Oh, hello. Long time no see. I'm trying to find there was a trailer put out. 6 Days in Fallujah. I am late. 1 day ago. So this has to be it.
My first raid in Fallujah absolutely told me that we did not know what we were messing with.
It was a daily scene when you go out and see bodies dumped in the trash.
That's where the terrorists start coming in from all over the world, even from the United States.
The world had become accustomed to a bunch of things happening in a bunch of different places and thinking they're all not connected, when in fact they're all connected.
My fellow citizens,
any vote that might lead to war should be hard.
This ain't fiction, man. It's way scarier than fiction.
You have a Marine in one of these buildings, you don't know which one. You have a shooter moving between these buildings, you don't know which one, and you don't know how many.
Combat is not about how fast you can react. It's about fire and maneuver and putting your squad in position to cause the enemy to have to react.
Need security on that roof! Fire team up! Secure the hallway! You watch the tunnel! Checking the tunnel! Eyeballs, that door!
Hoorah! Dak, get ready! Move it!
Open up!
Back up, we're going in!
Contact! Suppressive fire! Keep them fair! Let's flank up! We got him! This is your team, your choices.
Push north!
Get it done. There's so much people don't know about what's really happening here.
Alright, I kind of wanted to watch it all the way through before commenting about it. Alright, so I've seen some of these scenes.
You have a shooter moving between these buildings, you don't know which one, and you don't know how many.
Position to
This moment,
cause the enemy to have to react.
just the like firing high and everything. Good suppressive fire is the kind that keeps your enemy head down, and that would be firing over the specific area, because if the guy was to stand up, that's his fucking head coming off. So yeah, it's just like, it makes sense. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Need security on that roof!
Where is the
Fire team up! Secure the hallway! You watch it!
Move it!
coming
Open
up?
up!
Back up, we're going in!
Contact!
Right, this moment right here, it looks... I believe this is from the test footage. This is just continuation, a continuous, like, recording of part of the test footage. We weren't given everything out of the test footage, but this looks like test footage to me. Specifically because it's out in the fucking day, right? Like, majority of the missions are and everything, which that's not too much thing. But like, it's done like that so you can clearly see like the whole presentation and everything.
Suppressive fire!
And like,
Keep it fair! Let's flank up!
because because like any player, we're coming up to that scene, right? We're coming up to the scene, and we're not gonna tell people to suppress. We're gonna take the shot ourselves, because, I mean, the guy is there, fucking clear as day. He is a dime piece right now. You know, like the fucking quarter and everything. It's just like is sticking out. To say that you cannot put a bullet in a target that size is fucking nuts. But yeah, I get it. This is for the presentation.
Suppressive fire! Keep it fair! Let's flank up!
Okay, now this part. I did hear about this in the testing kind of video a lot before. It came out months ago. The testing footage that I'm kind of referring myself to. But yeah, as you can see, as the guy goes to the flank, he doesn't go alone. One AI goes with him. And if you are the team leader, I believe the guy going with you is supposed to be the breacher. I can't remember. The breacher or the what's it called? The breacher or the rifleman, because technically you're both thing. I would say bring the rifleman. If you're gonna do the battle buddy system and everything, the team lead should be with the rifleman, because you're looking for firepower at the front, and you want to keep your special kind of like abilities, you know, in a safe like manner. Like they should be the kind to pin down targets and everything. Like yeah, I would really not want to lose a breacher. Yeah, the quite a valuable, as valuable as an LMG, I would say. But yeah.
We got him!
Ooh, something else about the comments as well. And I've, what's it called? We found some comments of people who were in the Marines who were given the SAW, the LMG or MMG, whatever the fuck it is. And these motherfuckers did duct tape flashlights to their weapons out in the field. They would do it out in the fields, and they will take it off before they get back to what's it called? You know, being around certain people. Because out in the field, you will not get into trouble for something like that, unless if like some asshole like sees it. Basically, it's just like it's government property at the end of the day, and you are what's it called? Like yeah, there were a lot of what's it called? Kind of like opinions coming from people on high up and everything. But no, yeah, it was something that like people done. So I would wonder, or I would actually ask if what's it called? If let's say the creators of this game, if they had an ability for the saw gunner to tape a flashlight to their weapon, and to turn it off is simply just to turn off that flashlight. You don't untape it from your rifle and everything, you know? It's just, but yeah, it was something in the comments that I had seen. And it was not a single solo comment that was like that. I did see more than two. I think it was 3 or 4. I think 4. I'm trying to remember specifically, but I know that it was not like 1 or 2. Anyway, testing footage aside, yeah, don't know what to really make. Don't know what their timeline is either. Let's check out something. November 7th. That's in 2 months, around about? Okay. In about 2 months. I agree with this. I myself, listen, Ready or Not is something of a broken game every now and then. Sometimes when that game works, it works fucking beautifully. With this game, there is one feature that is somewhat broken, but I see that now that they are going to have AI teammates, this is going to bring a fair bit amount of people back, I believe. And not only that, there's going to be some people that are going to be able to utilize the AI, your AI teammates, and they're going to be perfectly content with playing this version. I myself may be one of those people. Remember, I did it for quite a while with Ready or Not. The difference is, ooh, oh wait, no, that's right. Wait, no, yeah, because I would really love a battle buddy. Because there are some moments where I want to go super slow and just like really take it all in and everything. Like I've done this every now and then as just a solo and all that kind of shit. But like, some real good demon work as well. I wish I could. Fuck, man, I need to start labeling some of my live streams and everything, the private ones, so that I can just bring up the footage immediately. Like this, yeah, we have some recordings and everything. I definitely think that this update is going to be for me. Then if this is in November, this would be good. I would probably be coming back to this game. I see nothing wrong with this game. Every fault. There is one fault that I see with this game, and that is when you are trying to connect to other people, sometimes it will crash, and the only fix is to exit the whole game and try again. That is the only fix, and that is really sad. That is kind of a big breaker in the fun kind of time crunch and everything for this game. I don't know if they've fixed it yet. I'm assuming they haven't, because yeah, like I played it last time I played it was a couple months ago and everything, and the problem was still there. I do not think that problem will be fixed in November. I believe that the devs probably see that little problem as a necessary bug for right now and everything. There are bigger things that you'd want in the game right now. And yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for the section of 6 Days in Fallujah. Let's get into... Is this fucking up? Yeah. And now we're going to go into the PlayStation State of Play. I have heard some things. Only one thing. I have heard only one thing. And I've already completely forgotten the name of it, but I know about a Ghost of Tsushima 2. But yeah, that's the only thing that I know about this. I specifically stayed away from this. I get the tabbed in. Let's go.
Graces its logo, he also doesn't think it's his place or the studio's place to say. On a recent trip to Team Asobi's studio,
State of Play starts in an hour.
Close look at how Astro came to be.
So it only goes on for an hour.
Philosophy that drives the studio's playful, polished little.
Listen, I'll be here for it, because sometimes some of these game thing, they still
first,
like showcase other stuff that like is kind of interesting. I could probably skip this.
Internal R&D studio under the umbrella of Sony's Japan studio, composed mostly of ex-developers and ninja bots. It had all the makings of a franchise, but it would be years before it received another game and a more identifiable name.
Situation, right? Can you
With Astrobot, Team Asobi's most iconic creation is finally coming into its own with a big original game. But if he's destined to become a long-term...
Here we go, PS4.
So is
PS5
Astro a Sony mascot? Like so much else we've seen from Team Asobi, it's about buckling down and doing the work and letting the rest follow. This was just a chunk of Steve Watt's awesome feature on Astrobot. I highly suggest you read the full article, and I will leave that in the description below.
Soda?
Thanks for watching.
Today we are drinking lemonade soda.
PlayStation 5 Pro is official, and we have a ton of new details on this mid-gen refresh of the PS5. Here's everything you need to know about the console.
Listen guys, Concord didn't sell so well, so we're going to increase the price on the PS5 Pro by $200. This is everything you need to know about the PS5 Pro.
During Sony's presentation, hosted by PS5 Pro architect Mark Cerny, it was mentioned that the new console would target what internally PlayStation refers to as the Big Three. Up first is a larger graphics processing unit. The PS5 Pro's GPU has 67% more compute units than the standard PS5 and 28% faster memory. According to Sony, this enables up to 45% faster rendering. The second of the...
Here's what I think. Actually, let me not. I'll say my thoughts after.
According to Sony, this enables up to 45% faster rendering. The second of the big three is ray tracing improvements. The details on this are a little murky, but according to Sony, this allows rays to be cast at double and at times triple the speeds of the base PS5. So basically, better ray tracing performance. The final element is PSSR, or PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution. This
DLSS
is an AI-driven upscaling akin to NVIDIA's DLSS or AMD's FSR. It uses a machine learning-based technology to improve image clarity. Essentially, between the big three improvements, PS5 Pro reportedly aims to blur the lines between the fidelity and performance modes in games. Fidelity mode will provide more frames than the base PS5, and performance mode will have improved graphics over games running in that mode on the standard console. Via PlayStation's blog post on the PS5 Pro, the system has a game boost.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty clean.
8,500 backwards updates to take PS4 games and PS5 games that don't receive specific updates to take advantage of the new hardware. The PS5 Pro is as tall as the original PS5 and about as wide as the newer, slimmer base console, featuring additional venting slits on the side. PS5 Pro doubles the internal storage of the console to 2 TB, which will be important since the PS5 Pro does not come with a disk drive. The currently available attachable disk drive that can be added to and removed from the slim PS5 will work with the PS5 Pro for those with physical copies of game. However, it seems that the slim PS5's interchangeable covers might not fit the new console, as PlayStation states PS5 Pro owners can, quote, swap out console covers when they become available. For those that have routers that support the latest standard of Wi-Fi 7, PS5 Pro will also support that new standard as well, which should bring improved wireless download speeds for those that pick up the new hardware.
Alright, I have to talk about something now.
When they become available. Physical copies of game. However, it seems that the slim PS5's interchangeable covers might not fit the new console, as PlayStation states that PS5 Pro owners can, quote, swap out console covers when they become available. For those that
can swap out console covers when they become available. So the PS5 Pro does not come with a disc format where you can buy a copy of a physical disc, and then you can what's it called? You can, like, it doesn't come with that feature, but they're going to give you the option in the future. This is what I'm getting from this. So they did not say what I'm about to say, but this is what I'm getting from this. It does not come with a physical disc, but in the future, we will give you that option to where you can buy the ability to put in a physical disc drive so that you can play the physical discs on your PS5 Pro, which did not come first, as a version of the PS5 which you could play discs on in the first place. That alone, that feature and everything, the PS5 right now costs $700 or some shit, and I'm assuming that that's only American. So like, fuck knows what that's going to be in my country. That shit's probably going to be a K. But that feature, being able to buy the means to turn your PS5 Pro into one where you can use physical copies of discs format for your PS5 games. You can buy the PS5 games, physical copies, and then play them on that. That feature alone tells me, right, it's going to be another $400 just for that. But then the version of the PS5 Pro that does come out with the physical disc fucking thing attached to it, where you can already play the physical, that's going to be they want to sell that bitch for $900. Like they are looking to really get their money back, and it should not be that fucking high for something like that. I do not believe it should be that high. That's what I'm thinking, because ain't no way they are selling that for $140 more. No, they will round that shit up to an extra even 100. And my price of like 140 is just because it's PlayStation. They're going to upsell it right now because of like, well, everything. It's like, it's always, it actually hasn't always been an upsell, but like, I feel like they're somewhat desperate after the how much money that they spent on Concord, that now everything has to suffer. Anyway, let's finish this out. I have a few more thoughts that I'm holding on to.
Have routers that support the latest standard of Wi-Fi, Wi-Fi 7, PS5 Pro will also support that new standard as well, which should bring improved wireless download speeds for those that pick up the new hardware. Myriad games were shown off that take advantage of PS5 Pro's new specs during PlayStation's presentation. In addition, PlayStation listed numerous titles in its blog post on the new console that will also have Pro updates, although this is apparently not every game. The list is as follows: Alan Wake 2, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Demon's Souls, Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Gran Turismo 7, Hogwarts Legacy, Horizon Forbidden West, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, The Crew Motorfest, The First Descendant, and The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. The PlayStation 5 Pro will cost a whopping $700 United States dollars, which is $250 more than the digital-only PS5, albeit with twice the storage. The device will be available on November 7th, 2024, with pre-orders starting on September 26th. And that's everything to know about the PS5 Pro. Will you be picking up Sony's mid-generation refresh? Let us know in the comments, and for more on the PlayStation 5 Pro, stay right here on GameSpot.
I'm not going to leave my comment down below, but I will say the thought crossed my mind immediately. Was I going to buy a PS5 Pro? The answer was yes. And the answer was yes simply because of Grand Theft Auto 6. Because I don't want to wait an extra year for Grand Theft Auto 6 to come to PC. I would rather pay that price to get a PS5 Pro so I can play Grand Theft Auto 6 with the, what's it called? High frame rate, high fidelity, and everything. Like all of that bullshit at the jump. The moment it gets released. I would really like that. But, yeah. Okay, my thoughts about PlayStation. What they should do. Right. They should make it, whether it's this time, whether it's next time for the PlayStation 6, whatever the fuck it is, remove these capped like things for their console, create a base form So the base form being, okay, we're in regards to the PS5 right now. The base form of the PS5 is known. There is no going below that, but you can upgrade, you can buy upgrades, individual pieces to increase that. Alright? And that way, you still only need 2 successful generations out of that series, out of the PS6, then you get the base form, you get the PS6 Pro. That's it. You get those 2 forms, but if you have the money, they should have the means for you to buy other upgrades for your console. Just go straight to the source. They should, I believe they should offer that to their customers and everything. A little bit more RAM. Doesn't need to be a lot. Oh, the RAM is already 32 gigs. Well, let's make it 64. You know, it's just like, you can buy these upgrades in pieces then, in your own, and like, remake that shit. I know they don't want to do that. And the reason why they don't want to do that is because of the warranty factor and everything, and the fact that if someone was then to do something improper and they broke their PlayStation 6 or whatever the fuck, they don't want the comments of like idiots, basically, people who don't know what they're doing. But the reason why I think they should do this is because it's kind of a lost thought in today's generation, where they don't know how to fix something. They don't know how to improve something. They have this, like, all this knowledge, and they think of themselves as all-knowing, but they don't know what to do with it. Start creating solutions to where now they have to learn. You know, like, fucking, yeah. Otherwise, hey, our generation will just fix it for them, and we now get new jobs out of it indirectly, you know? It's like, you know, oh, the nephew doesn't know how to put his PlayStation 6 together. Go get your uncle. You know, it's something that I think that they should probably start doing.
Sony owns a fair few iconic franchises, many dating right back to the original PlayStation. But while we're pretty...
Ooh, how the mighty have fallen. I'm, of course, referring to Ubisoft as of late. But let's let them cook.
Familiar with the likes of ongoing series such as God of War, Horizon, and Gran Turismo, there are plenty of PlayStation...
God of War was a game that was on sale for, like, ridiculous. It was, like, $20. I know that that game is content and everything, and probably a good time to be had. But even now, I still don't see myself trying to jump in. Not because, like, there was a story previous or anything like that, but because it's a game where, like, shit, man, I'm noticing it even more. It's just like the kind of games where you don't get to create your character. It is not you who is playing, like, thing. The tasks that you complete in such a game is because they allow you to, because you have no other way. Because, like, shit like that is a turn off for me 2 hours into the game. Now, there have been some miracles who have presented fucking, like, absolute monstrous fucking, like, good moments. I'm referring to The Last of Us 1 and almost any game by Quantic Gaming. Yeah, Quantic Dreams. Like, oh my god, man, marvelous. even throw fucking Grand Theft Auto San Andreas in there. Not GTA 5. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. OG. OG.
Franchises that haven't seen the light of day in a long time. So in this video, we're going to be taking a look at the status of PlayStation's many.
There are others as well. I just remembered. I got Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs 1. Watch Dogs 1. 1 is the GOAT. 1 is the GOAT.
Many IPs, and checking in on when we last heard from them. I'll be going through the list in alphabetical order, all the way from Ape Escape to Vib Ribbon. So let's get started. We start with Ape Escape, the iconic platforming series that started life way back in 1999 on the PlayStation. Believe it or not, it's actually one of Sony's most prolific series, with over 13 titles across the franchise.
You know what's funny? I see a game like this, and like, me from like 5 years ago, I would look at this game and I would be like, it's fucking trash, like, why are you showing me this? Me today, I have an appreciation for old school games now. Like, literally last night I was playing a version of Command & Conquer with a friend. I already forgot what the fuck it's called. It's called Zero Hour. We already have Zero Hour at home, but like, this is a Zero Hour from like early 2K, some shit like, yeah. But no, yeah, old school games, man, oh my god. The some real hidden gems that I've missed out on, and I know that now.
Although many of those are party games and spin-offs that utilised various Sony peripherals like the iToy and PlayStation Move. While the character of Spike appeared in Sony's Smash Bros. Rip-off PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, the last time we saw a mainline entry into the Ape Escape franchise was all the way back in 2005, although we did get an RPG spin-off title for the PSP in 2008 called Ape Quest. While I'd say it's pretty unlikely we'll be getting a new Ape Escape anytime soon, you can at least play Ape Escapes 1, 2 and On the Loose on your PS5 right now. Here's hoping Sony adds Ape Escape 3 to that list in lieu of a new game. Next up we have the tactical RPG series Ark the Lad, which started out life as a trilogy of games.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo! For context, I did not get to play this game. However, I had a friend who loved to play this game, and I used to be right beside him, fucking watching him play this game. We shut up, you know, like it's kind of uncommon when you have like kids and everything and they're playing video games, you know, because shit gets rowdy, right? We shut the fuck up. Bro, we were both locked in. I wasn't even playing the game. I was just watching. Homie was just playing. He was just watching as well. Fucking fantastic. Good story. I cannot remember how shit goes. Seeing this right now, I might try pick this up. Like, I shit. Fucking another, like, holy shit, like, core memories coming out. Fucking, goddamn. Holy shit.
Next up we have the tactical RPG series Ark the Lad, which started out life as a trilogy of games for the original PlayStation. While the franchise was huge in Japan back in its day, it didn't get a release in the West until the release of an Ark the Lad collection, which comprised the whole trilogy and was released back in 2002. While there was a brace of PS2 games, Twilight of the Spirits and End of Darkness in the mid-noughties, the only other Ark the Lad game we've had since has been the mobile game Ark the Lad R, which launched in 2018 and was shut down in 2021. So in short, the future for this dormant RPG franchise is looking a little precarious.
2018.
The Warriors.
2021.
Welcome to my channel.
A 3-year lifespan?
Hey, naughty man.
That's so sad. Yeah, what up, Jerry?
I kinda went AFK in Discord lol.
That's fine. No, like, dude, we're fucking... I was late about falling asleep anyway. Plus, I low-key wanted to play fucking Halo, but... You're good.
At least you can still play Twilight of the Spirits on your PS5 though. The adorable little Astrobot is next up on our list, and is one of the few Sony franchises that we categorically know we'll see more of, all due to the announcement of a new game at the recent State of Play showcase. Building on the success of 2020's Astro's Playroom, which was bundled with every PS5, the new game, simply titled Astrobot, looks like much more of the same, and that is music to my ears, as the last title was an enormously fun platform. Team
Yeah.
Is
Asobi
this
becoming
state of play?
more.
Yeah, this is state of play. This is still before the even presentation. This like 38 minutes. How long have I? With 17 minutes in the video. We've been streaming for 35.
Power to
Sounds
them
about
and
right.
their tiny little Astro Boy, I say. Bloodborne, one of the firm fan
Ooh,
favorites that's on
Bloodborne.
Sony's rosters.
Out of
The 2015 game was a huge.
It's sad to say that like Elden Ring is the longest From Software game that I've played. But I really enjoyed playing this. I did not get that far, but like my time playing this was just like it was still good. It was still good.
Huge success for Sony,
This
offering
is
up a
low-key
werewolf
my
hunting
favorite,
twist on From Software's
I
classic
might
Souls-like
think- I don't know.
template. It struck such a chord that fans have been clamoring for a sequel, prequel, remake, remaster, anything from Sony ever since, but to absolutely no avail. Whether we will ever see a follow-up to this stone-cold classic is yet to be seen, but all I'm saying is that next year, 2025, marks the 10th anniversary of the game. Come on Sony, pull your finger out. On top of Bloodborne, there's also Demon's Souls, which falls under Sony's remit as well. While the original was published by Atlus and Bandai Namco outside of Japan, the PS5 remake was very much a Sony affair. Whether we'll ever see a direct follow-up to Demon's Souls, or even its predecessor,
said that this
Kingsfield,
one is
a
good.
big question mark though, especially when From Software are a
It
little
looks
busy
really
with
good.
something called Elden Ring. One of Sony's recent one-off titles, 2019's Days Gone,
Supposed to be playing this next month. This is a part of my collection for October. October we get lit over here.
appears to be staying as just that, a solo affair. While the game saw a mixed critical reception at release, it sold well and has had a steady cult appeal since, leading to speculation that there could possibly be a sequel. But as a result of the lengthy development period, Sony allegedly turned down the chance to greenlight a sequel, and it appears that the developers behind the game, Bend Studio, have supposedly moved on to a different IP that utilises the open world mechanics that they created with Days Gone. Next up we have Dreams, the incredibly ambitious
interesting.
game creator sim from Media Molecule, the team behind Little Big Planet. Dreams was officially announced by Sony back at E3 2015, but didn't launch until
I remember
2020
hearing about this,
after
but,
being
like-
released via an early access program that was a first for Sony. Media Molecule used Dreams as a platform to release several in-house titles over the years, including the charming little puzzle game Tren, which came out just last summer. While you can still buy the game for your PS5, Media Molecule have now ended support for Dreams as of September 2023,
I bought
which also
this.
effectively cancelled the planned online multiplayer mode too. And sadly, Media Molecule suffered as a part of the Sony layoffs in 2023, so what's next for the highly creative studio is a bit uncertain. Everybody's Golf, aka Hot Shots Golf in the US, is a sports series that dates all the way back to 1997 and is one of Sony's evergreen
My God, if
franchises.
Wii
With
Sport
12 games
put on
across the series,
PlayStation.
and Everybody's Golf title has appeared on every major Sony console bar the PS5, with the latest release being 2019's Everybody's Golf. While you can play the original two games as well as 2017's Everybody's Golf on your PS5 right now, surely it's just a matter of time until we see another installment in this long-running series. One of Sony's more esoteric franchises, Fat Princess, is just a bit of an odd one. Since the release of the first game in 2009, there have been two games since, both releasing in 2015, and each one has been different from the last. While the original game was more of
Yo,
a
the
real-time
graphics on that
strategy
last one
game,
were
its sequel,
cool.
Fat
Whatever
Princess
the fuck that
Adventures,
was.
was a dungeon crawler, and Fat
Yeah, this-
Princess Piece of
that-
Cake
that
was a puzzle
dungeon
game
crawler
for
one
mobiles and the
looks
PS
cool.
Vita. So in short, who the hell knows what's next for this eclectic franchise? Ghost of Tsushima is next on our list, and while the series is very much in its infancy with only one main title to date, its success might pave the way for future titles. Since the game's release in 2020, we've had a PC release and a Director's Cut edition for PS5, but beyond that we haven't had any concrete news on a sequel. There have been indications that the developer behind the game, Sucker Punch, are gearing up to make a sequel that could eventually see.
Oh shit! I didn't actually realize it was Sucker Punch that made it. They're somewhat legends, if I'm not mistaken. They have other titles, I think. Wait. Shit. One sec. No. I'll let it run through.
Release
I'll
on
look it up
PS5,
after
but
the
as I
whole
said,
fucking thing.
nothing's
But I
solid right
think
now.
they have something
Sony
else.
have
Hold up,
also
I'm
announced the
checking it out on my
development of a
phone.
film adaptation to potentially be directed by Chad Stahelski, the man behind all 4 John Wick films, so they clearly have high hopes for the game becoming a larger franchise. Now onto one of Sony's current big hitters, God of War. While the franchise dates back nearly 20 years to the
Yes,
original
they
game's
made many
release on the
games.
PS2 in 2005, it has
Infamous
had
and
a
Jak and
massive
Dexter.
revival in the last.
They created Jak and Dexter? Oh, okay. I didn't get to play too much of that series, but that is... I quite like that.
6 years with Kratos' Norse-set adventures. The latest game in the series, Ragnarok, launched in late 2022 and has had a DLC expansion in the form of Valhalla since, so the franchise is in very good health. With that in mind, it's only a matter of time until we can expect to hear about what's next for one of Sony's flagship franchises. Next up is another PlayStation mainstay, the legendary racing franchise Gran Turismo. Since the original game's release back in 1997, the series has had 8 mainline games to date, with the latest, Gran Turismo 7, releasing in early 2022 for the PS4 and PS5 in time for the franchise's 25th anniversary. While it's a pretty safe bet to expect another game in the coming years, we might be waiting until the end of the PS5's life cycle or perhaps even the launch of the PS6 until we see another entry for Sony's flagship racer. In the meantime, you can always check out the Gran Turismo movie, which was released in 2023 and is broadly alright from what I've heard. The outlook is not as bright for our next series, Gravity Rush, with only 2...
I played this when it was on the PS Vita. It wasn't bad. It's just, it wasn't my cup of tea at that time. Plus, on the PS Vita, I also got Freedom Wars at the
I
same
bought
time
5
as well.
games today, ha 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 ha.
Freedom Wars is fucking goated, and I'm so glad that it... Wait, no, it's coming to PS5. Bro, they need to bring that to PC. If they bring Freedom Wars to PC, fucking go. I am first in line.
Since the original game's release for the PS Vita in 2012, it's more of an outside chance that we'll see another entry anytime soon. Sadly, this is compounded by the fact that the dev team behind the games, aptly titled Team Gravity, was shut down back in 2020, a few years after the release of Gravity Rush 2. Both games are still very much playable on PS5 though, the original via its console remaster. Right, now on to one of the most successful franchises in Sony's recent history, Helldivers, which aside from the whole PSN account linking fiasco, is in incredibly rude health. It's only been a few short months since the launch of Helldivers 2, and the game has already sold more copies than the population of the developer's home country of Sweden. Couple that with a long tail of content drops, including regular war bonds and an evolving game world and map, and it looks like we'll be enforcing managed democracy for a long, long time to come. Oh, and you can also play the original twin-stick shooter game on your PS5 as well, which is well worth your time. The Horizon franchise is another of Sony's recent big hitters, with over 30 million...
Bro, you cannot say Horizon is a recent big hitter. It is old. It is dated. But it is a big hitter. I will not take that away from him.
The Horizon franchise is another of Sony's recent big hitters, with over 30 million game sales since the release of Horizon Zero Dawn back in 2017. Since then, we've had a DLC story expansion called The Frozen Wilds, which was released in late 2017, a full-fat sequel entitled Forbidden West that launched in early 2022, a PSVR 2 game called Call of the Mountain that came out in early 2023, and finally, a DLC story expansion for Forbidden West called Burning Shores, which also launched in 2023. So in short, that's a lot of Horizon in a short space of time, and there is a lot more on the way. Aside from PC releases for both main games, the developers behind the franchise have confirmed that they are working on both an online co-op game set within the Horizon universe, as well as a third game in the series. In stark contrast to Horizon, we haven't seen an infamous game for the best part of 10 years, and that was with the release of the infamous Second Son
I remember there was a comment saying Sony PlayStation spent millions on Concord instead of, and then they started listing off game titles. Jak and Dexter was one of them. Infamous was one of them. Yeah, it's just like, it's like fucking hell.
Expansion First Light back in 2014. Since the original game's launch in 2009 for the PS3,
what I think Sony should do is they should put out a survey.
Infamous 1 and 2 is amazing. Second Son, not really.
As an wait. What's that? Second Son, not really. Alright. I think Sony should, when you boot up a PlayStation or any PlayStation and anything that's connected to their network, either when you boot it up or when you're just about to like finish your game session and you're about to turn your PlayStation off, they should come up with a prompt saying a survey. And the survey would be what kind of games you like, what kind of games you want to be made, and then like give your list of like games which you rank as like high quality. If they did that, the feedback of such a thing, I think they would get, just so that they know where they should actually be putting money.
There have been 3 main games and a
The
handful of
problem is
DLC
Sucker Punch makes
expansions.
Infamous and they are working on Ghost of Tsushima too.
The problem with Sucker Punch. Oh, they make Infamous as well? Oh, okay. Holy shit, man. They're fucking goats.
But we've heard nary a peep from the franchise since 2014, which does not bode well for any future installments. That's largely down to the fact that the studio behind the Infamous franchise then went on to make Ghost of Tsushima, which itself launched in 2020 for the PS4 and later on the PS5. With the huge success of Ghost of Tsushima, it's unlikely that Sucker Punch will return to Infamous. But that's not to say that another studio might not pick up the baton, but at this point the franchise has been dormant for a very long time. Next up is Invisimals, the augmented reality franchise that is way bigger than it has any right to be. The series comprises 5 main games, most of which are AR games for either the
I
PSP
did not play
or
this,
PS
but
Vita, with the exception
I do see the appeal in it. So a game like that, any AR PG, like any AR PG, wait, not action RPG, fucking the augmented reality. Well, I suppose it is AR PG. Goddamn, yeah, augmented reality games and everything. I think they're good. They are somewhat of a niche, but they still fulfill the factor of just pure fun and like whimsical
of
shit.
The Lost Kingdom for the PS3. On top of all that, there has been a range of toys, trading cards, and even an animated series that aired back in 2013. With that all said though, we haven't seen the little critters since 2016, so it's likely that this series might just be staying caged in the past. Now here's a real blast from the past. Naughty Dog's classic action platformer Jak and Daxter. While there hasn't been a
See, I thought that the next Jak and Daxter would have came before Ratchet and Clank. It's not like I think one is higher than the other. I just thought that both of those kind of like franchise games, like IP, went really well together as like a leapfrog. So that if you were really into what's it called? If you're really into Jak and Daxter, you're still gonna have that longing feeling for it, and like you can play Ratchet and Clank if you want to, and then when when it comes back around and everything, it's like it's all hype, because like somewhat those two style of games, they do somewhat like go hand in hand. I think. I don't know. I might be wrong about that, but I think so. Like the appeal is there for both.
from the past. Naughty Dog's classic action platformer Jak and Daxter.
Wait, this is a Naughty
Dog? There hasn't
Dog
been a new Jak game since 2009's Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier, which wasn't even made by Naughty Dog. We've had 2 compilations set since then. First 2012's HD collection for the PS3, and then the Jak and Daxter bundle that was released in 2017. What the people really want though is a new Jak and Daxter sequel, and the likelihood of that happening is sadly pretty slim. But it's not completely out of the question. Naughty Dog themselves have explored the possibility of a new game in the series, with art for a Jak 4 even existing in the Art of Naughty Dog book. So, who knows? Delving even further back into Sony's library, you will find the Jet Moto franchise, which has not seen the light of day for a whopping 25
I remember games like
years.
this, but this one is not one that I remember.
Comprises a trilogy of games that all launched for the PS1 between 1996 and 1999. But 2 subsequent entries into the franchise have both been cancelled mid-development. The first, Jet Moto 2124, would have come out hot on the heels of Jet Moto 3, while the second, Jet Moto Solar, was rumoured to be in development for the PS2. With both of these games not seeing the light of day, this franchise has all but stalled. Now on to Killzone, one of Sony's first-person shooter franchises from the heyday of the PS2 and PS3 era. Between 2004 and 2013, the series saw 6 entries, with a trilogy of console games, a pair of portable adventures, and Shadowfall.
The PlayStation Vita for this game is really good. It's really good. The bad thing is that you cannot put that game on console because it requires other kind of commands that just do not work. Because it was touchscreen and there was a screen on the back which like it felt and everything. I'm trying to wonder if the PlayStation controller. You don't care for Killzone? Oh, no. It's so good. The moment when you find one of the enemy and it turns out he's not actually your enemy, that moment is fucking good. Like, it was in the first one and everything. Yeah, it totally fulfills the vibe of, let's say World War II and everything, and you're fighting the Germans and all that shit. When you come across a German who isn't actually, like, he's not with the rest of them. He's against them. And like, technically he should be your enemy. But you know he isn't. Like, that moment in this game and everything, it's in the first one, Killzone 1. That moment, oh my god. I think that sealed the deal for a lot of people who ever played it. Like, it didn't matter. Any other Killzone that came out after that, we were all hooked. It was just, yeah.
For the PS.
That's how good a story can, like, carry you. Like, carry your game, I think. Moments
with
like
a trilogy
that.
of console games, a pair of portable adventures,
Moments
and
like
Shadowfall
the intro
for the PS4, which was the last time we saw anything to do with
The
the
Last
franchise.
of Us.
That was over a decade ago. Much like Infamous, Killzone was once one of Sony's flagship franchises, which has now kind of fallen out of favour. That's in part due to the fact that the developers behind the shooter series, Guerrilla Games, then went on to be the developer and custodian of the Horizon franchise, which has naturally pushed Killzone way down the pecking order. But there is still interest in the franchise to this day. Just look at the comments section on any of our Firearms Expert Reacts videos to see that, so there might still be hope for a Killzone resurgence one day. Next up we have Knack, which I'm not gonna lie, when I started making this video I completely forgot about it. Somewhat bewilderingly, there have been 2 Knack games, with the first releasing as a launch title for the PS4 and a sequel following that up 4 years later. While neither were exactly critical darlings, the second game in particular sold quite poorly, so the chances of a Knack 3 are pretty slim. Next up we have The Last of Us, the most recent of Naughty Dog's franchises. While there are technically more remakes and remasters of The Last of Us than there are actual numbered entries in the series, it is another of Sony's crown jewels when it comes to their recent IPs, a status that has been further cemented by the critically acclaimed TV adaptation. While Naughty Dog have now confirmed that they have stopped development of an online multiplayer game set within the world,
I have replayed The Last of Us 1 3 times. And I can do it again if I want to.
they have stated that they have more than one ambitious single-player game in the works, and there's a good chance that one of those could be The Last of Us Part 3. Either way, with a second season of the TV show around the corner, there's definitely an appetite for more from the franchise. Little Big Planet, the highly creative and ambitious platforming series that introduced us to the adorable little Sackboy. Since the release of the original game for the PS3 back in 2008, there have been Little Big Planet games for every major PlayStation console and PlayStation Move. While we haven't had a numbered entry in the series since 2014's Little Big Planet 3,
is it trash or something?
Sackboy-related spin-offs, the most recent being the Sumo Digital developed Sackboy: A Big Adventure in 2020. The original developers of the franchise, Media Molecule, have long since moved on to Dreams, which itself is now rounded down, but plenty of other devs have worked across the LBP or Sackboy IPs, so there is a pretty strong chance we'll see more of the franchise in some capacity in the future. Loco Roco, the platforming game with a title that just rolls off the tongue. Since the original was released for the PSP back in 2006, we've had 2 further entries into the series, with the latest PC Loco Roco Midnight Carnival launching in 2009. While it's been a good 15 years since then, you can play all 3 games in the series on your PS5 via remasters, which are handily keeping the franchise relevant. While it would definitely be coming out of left field, there's still a chance that we might see a new Loco Roco at some point in the future. Medieval is literal proof that you can bring a long-dead series back to life, and that thought gives a glimmer of hope to many dormant Sony franchises on this list. You see, while the original 2 games launched for the PS1 back in 1998 and 2000 respectively, after the portable spin-off Resurrection, the franchise was flatlining for the best part of 15 years. That is until it was brought back from the dead. I'm really stretching these puns out now. For 2019's all-singing, all-dancing Medieval remake. While the reception to the remake was rather mixed, it just goes to show that Sony is still keeping tabs on some of those old franchises. Next up, we've got the off-road racing series MotorStorm, which criminally hasn't had a new game since the 2012 release of MotorStorm RC. To make matters worse, Sony shut down the team behind the franchise, Evolution Studios, way back in 2016, although they did hold on to the IP for the franchise. Fortunately, a good chunk of the staff who worked at Evolution were taken on by Codemasters, but as for the MotorStorm series itself, it's pretty much in limbo.
I don't like that kind of business. I really do not like hearing stuff like that. That this big company, basically like this other company that made this game, and the game was good, and this big company put their like arm over their shoulder and said like, "It's okay, little brother, I'll take care of you." Meanwhile, it's like, I'm stealing your hoodie, I'm stealing your money, I'm stealing your you know, like, I'm just stealing everything that you earn. Now get the fuck out of my house. It's like, hey, this is a good hoodie. You know, like somewhat 20 years later and everything. Oh fuck, it still works and everything. Holy shit! Like, oh, it's clean. You know, it's like, it's stylish. It's stylish now. You know, it's somewhat retro and everything. Let's put this on and let's walk around with this now. I fucking hate that.
Right now. A quick word here on Evolution's other racing game Drive Club, which was released as a bit of a messy PS4 launch title before being extensively updated right up until Evolution Studios' closure. Sadly, it will likely now remain a rare barn find for budding racing game enthusiasts. Parappa the Rapper, one of the PS1's chief mascots, has had an enduring pop culture legacy over the years, but not a huge amount of games to his name. The original game launched all the way back in 1996, and was followed up by the spin-off Jamalani in 1999 before a fully fledged sequel for the PS2 in 2001. Since then, we've seen a remake of the original game, later revealed to be a remake of the PSP port with high-res textures, which launched around the game's 20th anniversary. While you can play both of the original games on PS5 right now, Parappa's music career definitely needs a comeback. Parappa the Rapper Drill Edition, anyone? From one rhythm game to another now, as next up is the Patapon series. The original trilogy all released for the PSP between 2007 and 2011, and the first 2 games eventually got ported to the PS4 in 2017.
Honestly, they are only talking about old games that didn't even get
Sony
announced at the State of Play. You probably should skip 23 minutes lol.
I know. But there's some gold in here. There's some gold. The Jack and Dexter's was like some good things.
Which has led to a few non-Sony sanctioned spiritual.
Yeah, let's start skipping the ones that we really don't care about. Oh wait, hold up. This is Ratchet and Clank.
Sony has planned.
We go back.
Guess. Next up, we've got one of the longest running PlayStation franchises, Ratchet and Clank, with the first game releasing way back in 2000.
Listen, this game came free with PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. It came free on both consoles, and if I'm not mistaken, I actually, because I played those games and everything, this is typically not the kind of game which I would actually go out to buy. But I did one time. Like, I bought a physical copy of Ratchet and Clank. It's
yeah,
a
the
real
issue is it's all
good,
speculation and none of those got announced. LMFAO.
It's a really good thinking, like, game and everything. Like, the puzzles are like are different and stuff, but like they're good. They're good. Insomniac Dreams is one of the companies that is. Wait, I believe they are in my top 5. I think it's a top 6 now for studios. I gotta remember this. Quantic Dreams. Let's make it official now. Let's make it official now. These are the studios which can do no wrong in my eyes. In my eyes. Quantic Dreams. Rockstar Games. Shit, I'm trying to remember.
I put Sucker Punch and Insomniac at tie.
Square Enix. Supermassive Games. I'm missing someone. No, I'm not. It's Insomniac. Is there anyone else who deserves to be on this list? A case can be made for Naughty Dog. But I also kind of don't think it fits, not really. Because I'm not a shill for every one of their works. Quantic Dreams, Rockstar Games, Square Enix, Supermassive Games, Insomniac Games. There's got to be another one.
Definitely Naughty Dog lol.
You think Naughty Dog should be on this list? Fuck it, let's do it. These are the studios that can do no wrong, in my eyes.
They made Uncharted, Last of Us, and Crash games.
Well, Last of Us, I can, get behind that. That is simply the reason why I would put them on the list. But I'm not a shill for their other games. I have not played their other games, which is kind of the only reason why I wouldn't have put them on there. But no, yeah. Last of Us is more than worthy, I think. Quantic Dreams, I mean, they kind of have too many hits for me specific. Fucking Beyond Two Souls, what's it called? Heavy Rain, and Detroit Become Human. That's 3. If you want 4, I can add Fahrenheit to that. They are, yeah, no. Rockstar Games
I loved
simply because
Uncharted
of
4. It's probably in my top 10 games ever.
Ooh, okay. Rockstar Games simply because of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. San Andreas. OG, not Grand Theft Auto 5. Grand Theft Auto 5 is great and is the game that everyone still plays nowadays, but San Andreas and Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City Stories, those are gold. Those are really gold in my eyes. Square Enix, I mean, yeah, there's too many. There's Final Fantasies, pick a number. There's Life is Strange 1, and I think I've played
Capcom.
I can't remember. Capcom? See, if I add... No, I don't think I can add Capcom. I don't think I can add Capcom. It's hard, because if I add Capcom, I have to add Bandai as well, because of Tekken. If Capcom is on that list, then so is Bandai. And that kind of throws out all of these others. Bandai should be on the list because of what's it called? Tekken Tag Tournament and Tekken 3. Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag Tournament are they're so far ahead in the whole of all of the Tekkens, I believe. They are such good memories. I think you can
Capcom
also add.
revolutionized survival horror. Every survival horror copies Resident Evil.
I did not think about that. Capcom, it is. No, yeah. Resident Evil. Resident Evil is big, and Resident Evil 2. Wait, are they responsible for Resident Evil 2? OG? Original? Because if they are, then yes, they go on. Yeah, I'm a give them a gap, because I don't know. If I give them a gap, then I gotta give Bandai.
All of them.
Alright, well then, yeah. They're on. Bandai, I don't know. You know what, fuck it.
They made every re-game ever.
Shit. That's actually a lot of studios now that I look at it. Is there any new one who can kind of... There might be a new one. It is hard to tell. The creators of Once Human, there's a chance they might find themselves on this list. The name of their studio is Starry Eyed Studio. They're a potential. They're very new, but their work in that game is outstanding. It's buggy, yes, but give them time, and I think, yeah, no, because they really did smash it with Once Human. They hit a lot of like the yes things that I want in games. A stellar story right at the start, and like mechanics right at the start. It's just like, yeah, no.
Capcom made Street Fighter, Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, Dead Rising, Marvel vs. Capcom, and Monster Hunter.
Shit, I never played the Devil May Cry. But yeah. I probably should, though. Man, Bandai just got in there just because of fucking Tekken Tag and Tekken 3. You could also say Tekken 5, but like, Tekken Tag, fucking go. Hold up. Like, just to give context.
It's hard not to add them with that many big IPs they made.
Round one. Fight!
Probably one of the first female bosses in a video game, and no one said anything bad about it. It went completely unsung.
They also made Mega Man LOL.
But it is still like very fresh.
You win.
And because of this, the transformation.
Round two. Fight!
The weird noise and everything, it's just like, it's fucking goated. This has got to be on easy or some shit. This is on easy as fuck. Cause ain't no way she fights like that when I fought her. She barely fucking did anything. But no, yeah. Like, this moment, the moment where you beat her and like she transforms, like this was just like
studio list without adding Nintendo. They made some of the most known games ever.
Oh yes, I fucking can. Nintendo can get fucked. Honestly, they do not make games for me. Pokemon, listen,
Also,
OG
Ubisoft back in the day
Pokemon
made so many
is
good
gold.
games.
Everything after OG Pokemon is trash. Oh, Ubisoft has been trash since day one. Well, no, not since day one. But like, I now see their games and everything. It's just like they actually have more potential, and they should have been on the list. But they fuck themselves over each time, and it's kind of leading them into like what they're doing today. But yeah, bro, someone's got to call them out. Ain't no way. Bro, there's no way. That is not the same way of how like I thought fucking thing.
Hell no, Ubisoft was one of the best from 2014 SND before.
Well, I only now know of Rainbow Six. And if they stayed on Rainbow Six, that they probably would have been like goated. But they kept pulling away from it into arcade, and it only fucked themselves. I would also want to add them for the Division. For this. The Division 1, not the Division 2, the Division 1. For this.
It's hard to watch something you love destroy itself, to see it fall apart. Disaster always feels so distant, detached. Someone else's struggle in some faraway place. It's not until it's in our city, at our doors, that we realize how fragile we are. All of us. All of this.
No, baby, Steven. I'm here. Mommy's right here. Angie. No. Please. I love you, Marcus. Sarah.
And when it hit, when it came down hard. And we fell. We buried ourselves in anger, fear, and the instinct to survive.
I'm sorry.
Far Cry 2 and 3, Assassin's Creed Exit Trilogy, Assassin's Creed 4, Splinter Cell games, GOG Ghost Recon games, GOG Rainbow Six games, For Honor Beyond Good and Evil, Rayman Legends, Watch Dogs 1.
Alright. They get this stamp.
Ubisoft made so many good games back in the day, bro, it's insane.
But they don't have that notoriety anymore. They are no longer a company that I can say can do wrong. Because they're doing wrong right now. And I don't agree with it.
And the real truth is, no one watched. No one saw, wanted to see. Tragedy is invisible. People turn away from it and run from it if they can. And it's hard knowing that you belong here. That your purpose lies amongst all this pain. But someone's gotta be there to pick it up. To push back. Put the first piece back together. Put us all.
I hope they make the Assassin's Creed 4 remake.
I still say this game is gold. Yeah. But then they're not a studio that I will say can do wrong. And like, I won't call it out. Not anymore. They're on the list, but they're like, yeah, no. I can't. It's so sad. It's so sad, man. They were so good, and they still have the potential to do so much more, but they are not who they were anymore. Yeah, you literally said three. three of the titles that you said were like ones that I couldn't like not defend. Was the Far Cry. I mean, Far Cry 3 and what's it called? Ghost Recon and Watch Dogs. Like, yeah. No, yeah, that should have been enough to put them on the list. But, like, no, dude, they are not the same. I don't think that this Ubisoft that we have today is the same Ubisoft that there was. I don't know if it was budget cuts or if they got rid of a lot of people, like put it on the hush-hush, but they are not the same. Not anymore.
2 and the most recent launching in 2021, this prolific platforming series has been around for some time. With 17 games today, it's undeniably one of Sony's core IPs, despite only 2 of those titles releasing in the last decade. As I said, the latest game, Rift Apart, launched in 2021 for the PS5.
I still haven't played this, and it is a game that I want to play.
Which indicates the series is pretty high up the pecking order within Sony's roster. It helps matters that Sony now fully owns the core studio behind Ratchet's development, Insomniac Games. Speaking of which, yep, another Insomniac franchise is Resistance, a franchise that last saw the light of day in 2012 with the PS Vita release of Burning Skies. Before that though, there was a critically acclaimed trilogy of shooters for the PS3 that launched in 2006, 2008...
FPS shooters on PlayStation Vita, like all of these Steam decks and everything, I don't think they were. Like, there is just something that just feels wrong about it. And I think it's because it's in your hands and you can put your hands wherever you want to. So it's like, it's too disorientating. Like, you can move your arms, like you're lying on your back, right? And you're playing your console and everything. Something like that is fine because it's kept at a stable distance away from you. But when you're like sitting down and everything, your arms getting tired, you know, so like the screen's somewhat slipping. I don't think of it as an enjoyable experience playing an FPS game like that. But yeah, I just don't think that FPS games belong on those kind of like console in hand, like handheld devices. I don't think they belong there. It's just the vibe feels too off for me. Other games like speed racing kind of games and everything are like really good. Yeah.
And 2011 respectively, as well as a PSP
But
spin-off
I
called
don't
Retribution.
think shooters.
The franchise had some interesting ideas and a whole arsenal of futuristic weaponry, much like Ratchet and Clank, but chances of a Resistance 4 are pretty slim. Insomniac themselves...
I really should get the VR set for my PlayStation, like, hooked up, so we can play some Bravo Squad. Because I have the gun controller as well. I have two of them. I have two gun controllers.
Have said that a new game in the
Only one
franchise is a
headset, though.
long shot, with neither the developers or Sony particularly interested in exploring the series further, which is a shame if you ask me. What's worse is that, much like the Killzone trilogy, the original PS3 games are locked to that console, so you can't even play them on your PS5.
Ratchet.
Returnal, another recent Sony exclusive, is very much in its infancy and could still be just a one-off. But since its release in 2021, the game has had a solid tale of additional content that's further bolstered the game. The game comes from the Finnish developers Housemarque, who have made a fair few other PlayStation exclusive shooters that could also see future releases, including Alienation, Super Stardust, and its spiritual successor Resogun. In the wake of Returnal's success, Housemarque officially became a PlayStation studio in 2021, so there's every chance that we might see a Returnal 2 or Returnal, or one of their other shooters in the near future. One of Sony's most beloved development studios, Team Ico, who are a part of Japan's studio
This
and
is a game that
responsible
I
for
should be
classic
playing.
games Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and most recently The Last
RPG.
Guardian, have been shut down for well over a decade at this point. While The Last Guardian came out after their closure, that was developed by Fumito Ueda's independent team Gen Design, who are currently working on a new unannounced game. Whether this will be exclusive to Sony is unknown at this stage, but it does leave these classics out in the wilderness a bit. At least you can still play The Last Guardian and Shadow of the Colossus on your PS5, the latter via a shiny new remake. But poor old Ico remains lost in the past at this point. Here's hoping we see a remake of that gem too at some point. Oh, and we also get a glimpse of Wonder in the Astrobot trailer, so he's still on Sony's radar at least. SingStar, once one of the most prolific of Sony franchises and along...
Oh my god. There are some embarrassing moments. And to be honest, if I had the ability to do that for stream, I would do it. I would do it so that I can watch the VOD back and fucking cringe. I love karaoke. Unfortunately, my voice is not very suited for karaoke. So it is a spectacular dead some dead animal, like just giving its last song. That's what I sound like.
Alongside Guitar Hero and Rock Band, the peak of the social
But I would
music
do it.
game era is now almost certainly dead. It has been
It would
7
be
years since we last saw a
so
game in the
horrible,
series with the release of SingStar Celebration.
but I would be
And
happy.
what's worse, the
And
iconic
I
team
would
behind the
really
franchise,
laugh
London
at myself.
Studio, was brutally shut down earlier this year in widespread layoffs. So the future of this once popular singing series is looking pretty bleak. Sly Cooper, another Sucker Punch Studio franchise, has sadly been AWOL since 2013's Thieves in Time. And what's worse is, again like Resistance and Killzone, you can't play any of the series
Hey,
on
this doesn't
modern
look that
consoles.
bad.
So if you want to play a Sly Cooper game in 2024, you'll need to dig out
The animations were somewhat floaty, but I think with like today's tech,
any of the series on modern consoles. So if you want to play a Sly Cooper game in 2024, you'll need to dig out your PS3 and get the Sly Cooper collection. In lieu of no new game in the series,
I think that's why they made animations a little, just like a hint, slower than they really needed to be as well. As much as it was for the tech, it was also for like parents, because kids have a quicker reaction time on controllers because like they spent their whole time on the controllers and like playing consoles and all that kind of shit. But the parents didn't, because the parents had a job to do, like, you know, to bring money home to the family and everything. But when they get back home and they could play these games with their kids, they could keep up because the animations were somewhat a bit slower than what they should have been.
it's a real shame that Sony have effectively locked a fair few of their PS3 era franchises.
Which
in
is
the
kind of
past.
a
In its
good
heyday,
selling
Sly
point as
was
well.
one of Sony's most popular mascots, alongside
Like,
Ratchet and
that
Clank and
is
Jak and
incredibly
Daxter.
floaty
But
from what
sadly,
I see.
Sly has been discarded like an old toy. Another Sony franchise locked in the past is SOCOM US Navy SEALs, the
What is
third-person
this?
tactical shooter series that had 10 games released across the PS2, PS3 and PSP between 2002 and 2011. The last entry in the series, SOCOM 4, roughly coincided with the closure of the development studio behind the game, Zipper Interactive, who at the time they were shut down were working on another
Skip
entry in the
ahead, lol,
franchise.
tears of
With it
joy.
being so long since the release of the last game, I think it's pretty fair to say we've seen the last of SOCOM. Next up, we have another of Sony's current flagships, the Spider-Man
Really?
series. Since Sony acquired the game rights to the web slinger
SOCOM
back in
was great, but
2014,
it's
we've
not
seen
coming
2
back.
numbered entries into the series, as well as a Miles
is it
Morales
on-
spin-off that launched alongside the PS5. And
Well,
despite
this is
hacks
still
that
going.
impacted
Let-
developers
let me see if
Insomniac
it's
Games
still
back
on.
in 2023 and revealed the studio's
What is
roadmap for
everybody
the
else
future,
saying about,
it's
like,
a pretty
is
safe
anyone-
bet that
no
we'll
one
see
even
a
talked
third
about
game in the
SOCOM. What the fuck?
incredibly popular
What the fuck
franchise,
is this Diddy
if not
shit?
more.
The Walking
On a
Diddy.
separate but related note, Insomniac are also working on a Wolverine game, which
What
is
the
set
fuck is
within the
wrong with
same
these people, man?
continuity as their Spider-Man titles. So in a decade's time, we could be looking at a video gaming equivalent to the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Hey, I
From
do
one of
not
their most
think
well-known
Marvel should get
titles
into
to
video
perhaps one of
games
their
that
least,
they
the
have
PlayStation
not proven
move-centric
themselves
franchise Sports Champions.
like
The
all that
series is
good at all.
basically Sony's belated answer to the mammoth success of Wii Sports, but well, the franchise never really stuck the landing.
Sport is
there
good.
have been 2 games to date, with the last launching in 2012, both of which relied on the PlayStation
no
Move
SOCOM.
peripheral. And unless Sony brings back a revival of that tech, I doubt we're ever seeing this mini franchise ever again. Speaking of PlayStation Move franchises, there's also Start the Party, which, similar to Sports Champions, only saw 2 game releases, the last of which also launched in 2012. And to be honest, neither game in the party game series really set the world alight, so let's just leave them in the
This
past.
looks like fun.
One of Sony's most popular franchises from the PS1 era, Siphon Filter, has now become one of the company's long-lost series. We haven't seen a release in the spy shooter series since Logan's Shadow for the PSP in 2007, which is just criminal. The original trilogy are still held in extremely high regard, even if they might not have aged so well. But unlike other long-lost Sony franchises, you can actually play the majority of the Siphon Filter franchise on your PS5 right now, which
Holy
is
shit,
great.
this
But
doesn't
whether
actually
this
look
iconic
like-
series
God
has
damn,
any
man,
brand
games were
recognition
good
anymore
like
might
back in
count
those days.
against
Holy
it when
shit.
Sony considers
this
what to
is-
reboot next. Twisted Metal, Sony's vehicular combat game, is a
the goat.
very weird little franchise to pin down. The series has been around since 1995 and was undeniably at its peak during the PS1 era. But since then, there have been a handful of Twisted Metal games on the PS2 and PS3, including a soft reboot of sorts that launched in 2012, which also happens to be the
I
last
played a
time
bit
an
of the
original game
reboot
in the
as well.
series
The reboot
released.
was
The
still
PS2 game
like
Twisted
it was
Metal
good
Black eventually
memories
found
as
its
well.
way onto the PS4
I
via a port,
pre-ordered
but other than that, the
KCD2 Gold
franchise has
Edition
been
and gifted
kinda
someone a
quiet.
copy of
That is until
KCD2
a
Gold
TV
Edition,
show
also
with an all-star cast came
$160
the hell
total
out
cost
of
lol.
nowhere last year. Starring
What the
Anthony
hell?
Mackie and Stephanie Beatrice, the show did
There's Kingdom Deliverance, right? Is it? Or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, shit. I don't even know if I'm right about that.
so well that it has
I think
already
I'm right.
been renewed for a second season. What this means for any future games is anyone's guess, but the brand is firing on all cylinders again, so why not greenlight?
Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Right, we're
Kingdom
nearly
Come
done with
Deliverance?
this mammoth look at Sony's franchises,
Yeah.
but we've still got a big one to go. Uncharted. Yeah, Nathan Drake was effectively the poster boy for PlayStation for nearly a decade, from 2007
I need
to
to give this a
2016,
try.
but he had his swan song in Uncharted 4: A Thief's End. That game wasn't the last.
Yo, that
we've
literally
seen
looks
of the
like
franchise,
Joel.
though.
Each cost
As
me
a follow-up, The Lost Legacy,
$160 total.
that starred rival treasure hunter Chloe
Goddamn.
Fraser and mercenary Nadine Ross, released in 2017. So there's clearly still scope
I
for
do
more
wanna get
adventures
that.
in the
I-
Uncharted
no, I-
franchise
actually,
without
I
Nathan
don't
Drake.
think I
Since
have
then,
the
we've seen
PC
the
to
Legacy
be
of
able to
Thieves
run it.
collection launch in 2022, which
Ratchet.
bundled A Thief's End and Lost Legacy together into one compilation. And around the same time, we also had the Tom Holland and Mark Wahlberg starring film adaptation, with a sequel supposedly in production.
Haven't seen the movie.
Uncharted
Definitely
4 is up
gas in
there
the
with
tank for
Last
the
of
adventure
Us.
franchise.
The interactive
FKN
horror game
amazing
Until Dawn
game.
is one of Sony's IPs we'll be seeing again, albeit via a
Until
remake.
Dawn? Until Dawn is one of the reasons why Supermassive Games is on my list. I also have to add the Inpatient to that. Both of those are fantastic fucking games. But they also have another game. I forget what it's called. I gotta look this up. I gotta look this up. Where is it? This, the casting of Frank Stone. I need a... Wait, it's not out. But I need to see when that comes out and everything. The Quarry... Do I have The Quarry? I have no idea. I don't think I do. Shit! We gotta go Google.
If you like story games like Detroit, you will FKN love Uncharted 4. It's as good as those with actually amazing combat.
These guys have a game. It's incredibly underrated. No one talks about it, but it is gold. This is it. Hidden Agenda. This fucking game? Oh my god. This is another reason why they are on my top studios.
You ready for this?
Of course I'm ready.
Wham! Trapper strikes again.
You're on death row. Did you forget that?
For crimes I didn't commit. Did you forget that?
What do you think?
You check upstairs. I got this floor.
Becky? God damn it, where are you?
The reviews for Hidden Agenda are really bad.
I don't give a fuck if they're bad.
I'm going in alone.
This game's coded in my eyes.
Tell me the truth.
I did not kill anybody.
Hey! What's going on?
This fucking trailer is not doing it justice. Alright, so the idea about this was you had to connect your phone, and some of the decisions that you would make is by your phone. So if you played multiplayer with friends and everything, then it would come down to like, what's it called? Like, whoever decided what, and like the majority vote, basically. But that's not the way how I played it. That's not the way how my bro played it either. When we played it solo, and 2 different outcomes on either of us, and it was still just as fucking good. There's a scene at the start of the game. Yeah, this is the start. There's a scene at the start of the game that just like, it is gold. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit just to get to the moment. I really don't want to show too much of the actual game, but like
535 Meeker, 1031 possible hostage situation.
the certain moment
Suspect description matches the trapper.
here.
You ready for this?
Of course I'm ready.
Nice and easy. Textbook color. What's the play?
Vote for choices by moving your...
Let's scope it out.
Split up.
Lock door around back.
What's your favorite horror game
Stealth
ever?
mode. I'll see you in there.
I'd probably have to give it to Until Dawn. I don't have too much horror
Use your
games in my
pointer to hit the
repertoire.
target before the timer runs out.
Here, it's coming up very...
Tom.
This moment.
Until Dawn over RE2 or Silent Hill 2.
Hands up now!
To shoot, move your pointer onto the target. Think before you shoot. You do not have to open fire.
Hands behind your head, no sudden moves.
This moment, when the light's going in and out, you know, it's blinking and shit. When the light goes out, you can see the reflection in his eyes light up. It's fucking awesome. When I first played this, like, that detail alone was like, oh my god.
Hands behind your head, no sudden moves.
Like, it looks so menacingly.
I will shoot.
Don't shoot!
Hey! Don't test my aim, fucker!
I am not gonna hurt her.
Please help me, please get me out of here. Hands up! Hands up! I'm not gonna say it again!
Like, right there, that's where you really see it, right? The shine in his eyes, it's sticking out even when the lights flicker and it goes black. It's so good.
Hands up! I'm not gonna say it again! It's not worth it. It's over.
I remember when I first seen this shit, like, I was like thinking, holy fuck, they did such a good depiction of making a normal person looking like a demon, even if they weren't. Like if this was an innocent man, they did such a good job at portraying that, like, cinematically. That is one reason why, like, yeah, this game. There's a bunch of other moments in this game that are just, like, really awesome as well. But no, yeah, supermassive games, they are on the fucking list. Like, they deserve it.
Of the original 2015 game. The fact that we're getting a remake, though, might trigger more interest in the series, which has only had 2 releases to date, with the other being the PSVR title Rush of Blood. We'll just have to wait.
This game as well, Until Dawn, the cast, everyone that is in this, picture fucking perfect. The absolute best fucking class. And they knew what the fuck they had to do as well. Like, they knew how to do it. They did it, executed so fucking perfect. Awesome.
See how the remake performs
like,
when it releases,
like
as to whether this franchise will be given a new lease of life.
And everything, the story in the game, oh my god, it was just like...
Wait, what do you mean you've never heard of Vid Ribbon? The classic rhythm game has been knocking about since 1999 when the first game launched on the PS1. But to be fair, if you're an American watching this video, Vid Ribbon didn't release in the States until
Skip ahead.
maybe
I don't know
the
this
current
game.
state of PlayStation's franchises. Please let me know if there are any others that I've missed in the comments section down below. And make sure to subscribe to GameSpot
Hey,
as
before
we
you watch this,
PlayStation
can you watch
consoles
Dread
and a
Dawn
look at
trailer?
all
It
the
drops
upcoming
30th this
PS5
month.
exclusives. Thanks.
It's quick.
Watch. Which? Dread Dawn. Wait, we've seen this. No, this is good. Like, I've seen this. I remember this as well. The, like, little RC car and everything. No, this is good. Fucking chaos.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Here, it's coming up soon. The little RC car.
It drops in 5 days.
Yeah, this little RC car. I
I'm
seen that
gonna
and I
get
was
it.
like, oh, that's fun. I'll be curious. It's on my list. How do they get so much entities working together? Is this the one that has the comment build 42 looks really nice? Looks really promising? Yeah. I remember when I seen that. It's too funny, man. No, yeah, we've seen this.
Love watching. I'll see you next time.
For multiple console life cycles, PlayStation has fostered a brand built on gritty anti-heroes, fantastical worlds at conflict with themselves, and a trope colloquially...
Yeah, we are gonna skip somebody here, because I don't care about video game reviewers. I have my own reviews. I don't agree with it, just anyone. I think this is the time, right? Yeah. Let's run it. Alright. Blow me away in one hit. It's a good start, maybe inappropriate for all audiences. Okay. No. Come on, man. This is not something that you want to start the game show off with. This is filler, I believe. Like, I really think you need a slam dunk at the beginning and at the end. You start off strong and you finish strong. And then you have something in the middle that's just like
I'm Nicholas Ducey, the studio head at Team Asobi. We couldn't be happier with the reception to Astrobot and to see how much joy Astro is bringing to homes all around the world. On behalf of Team Asobi, thank you so much. Now, we still have a few surprises up our sleeves. Today's trailer was a sneak peek at the DLC we'll release later this year at no additional cost. We'll have more to share soon. But for now, let's enjoy the state of play.
Listen to me, burnt one. If you're intending to walk the midnight walk, you better be sure to keep your spark safe and burning.
Everyone loves Astrobot though.
Fuck out of here.
While I was in the black.
If I were to interview 100 people off the street, not a single person would know anything about Astrobot or whatever the fuck it is.
I had a dream. There was a
This looks good though.
And on you go, like a moth into the burning light.
Because it's only for PS5.
Astrobot has been since PS3, I believe. Wait, no, PS4. Okay, yeah, no, it's been since PS4. I don't think they were on PS3.
Charming little wanderer. Where are you off to now?
And so it was that the burnt one and a small
It was a free
flame
platformer that came with
took a
PS5,
wander
many people's first PS5 game.
midnight walk.
I actually have no idea how much people bought a PS5. This is interesting though. Not for the play style, but like, at least the touching on what seems to be some weird topic.
But I remember how I felt. Father told us to hide when they came to our house. Then they took him away. Mother said I couldn't
Like
play
50
outside
million
anymore.
people or so.
Everyone had fled. She said the country was sick. But we would be okay. Mother always said monsters didn't exist. I thought they lived under my bed. We were both wrong. They live inside our heads.
This looks interesting. I like to see stuff like this.
Well, don't listen to mothers, they lie a lot.
Hell is us. Interesting. Interesting. I like to see the games where like you can tell it is someone's freak flag flying fucking high. It's very good. Then it is then games going into the future, not this copy pasta shit that has been going on for the past 3 fucking years.
My story is a tale of rules rewritten by nuclear fire.
Vertigo.
Oh, hey, Santa.
That sounds familiar.
Have you seen Yana? Something happened. She's in no state to be wandering out in the metro alone. I need to go after her. Their bodies arranged in some sort of ritual. Please, just let
That
Yana
game
be
does
all
look
right.
good and unique.
What is that? I keep hearing other voices on the radio.
You said there were people there.
Did you not hear any of that? Yana, is that you? I'm seeing things. Hearing things. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
This looks really good.
Sometimes we need to become the thing we fear. To prevent something worse.
Metro Awakening VR.
Momo Whitman.
I'll say that.
Welcome to my channel.
How's it?
Great trailers. Can't wait to see gameplay.
I'll say that for some VR games, like if you're gonna do a showcase for like games period and everything, you kind of don't want to have it too early. Like I would think it's something filler as well, but it's not in the first half of filler. Like you know, I'll talk about production side like after watching the whole thing. 'Cause now I'm getting too nitpicky. Like how I would reorganize.
How did it feel to learn the
Oh, this looks good.
about the night
Fuck is
sky
this?
tragedy? Long ago, you humans slaughtered each other until the whole world lay in ruins. And yet, you have been granted another chance in Aurora. It must be the
Oh my god. Shit.
will of your granted another chance in
I'll show it after.
Aurora.
I'll show it after.
It must be the will of your beloved mother goddess. However, I still have no trust in your kind.
That actually looks badass. That looks so sick as well.
Prove yourself.
One sec. I need to tune up the resolution because like it's not doing it justice. Fuck, that's 1080? Are you fucking kidding me? That's the best that we got. Ratchet.
If you survive this trial,
This looks really good, and it actually looks like a game as well.
perhaps you might become one
Age
of us.
This looks good. This looks good. It's good. I would have put this first, but I wanted to talk about something. Where is it? Where the lady is walking down the street.
Chance in Aurora.
The animations on this character walking in amongst the street look. They just do not look right for some reason.
And yet,
everything else looks good, but like
Aurora. It must be the
that looks wrong somehow.
Goddess.
Is this an MMO, by the way? Because the way how some of these people were moving,
It must be the will of your
like even that, You notice the way how this person came in and just started like hammering our shit. Is this an MMO? Archage Chronicles.
Beloved Mother Goddess.
I feel like this is.
However, I still have no trust in your kind.
These boss fights look fucking good too. Some of the animations in this one looked a little bit floaty.
Have no idea.
I think it is. Looking at those boss fights, like some of the other people that were around, like they looked like raids and stuff, but like the weapons that everyone was using was different and everything. Some people were using the same weapons as well. I can't tell if it is. I think it is.
This trial.
Some really good cinematic scenes as well.
You
I'd
might
be
become
curious.
one of us.
We'll take a look at that a little later. I heard about this. Pal World coming to PS. Now, this is quite funny considering Nintendo is coming out with a lawsuit against them. Yeah, you know. And then such a big dick play that they didn't actually remove this from the thing, like whole showcase, you know. I do want to get this game even more now because of the fucking... Because Nintendo are trying to sue them. Over something completely stupid, I think.
Thanks to Pocket Pair for that new look at Pal World, an incredible open-world survival game that's launching today on the PlayStation 5 console. We have a few more games with breaking news today. Starting with the return of two beloved RPGs from the original PlayStation.
It's delayed by like a little bit. Luna Remastered Collection. Games like this I do not mind seeing in, like, yeah. There should always be time for cozy games.
Brings together Lunar, the Silver Star Story Complete, and Lunar 2, Eternal Blue Complete, with updated visuals, widescreen mode, and more.
I'm not gonna lie though, they're kind of being beaten out by a VTubers game, and I kind of want to throw some heat their way for it.
The remastered collection comes to PS5 and PS4 in spring 2025.
Alright, that's what you got? Oh, hold on. Let's go back a little bit. I want to showcase the combat.
Incredible open world survival game that's launching today on the starting.
Your dream, unless you dream they're
Alright.
not. In your dreams, love is the
Yeah, you know, walking around with your party and everything, right?
carried on wings of
Your pet
Lunar
as
Remastered
well.
Collection brings
Combat
together
right now.
Lunar, the Silver Star Story Complete, and Lunar
You know.
2, Eternal Blue Complete.
It
with
looks like
updated
they're somewhat kept in like these specific spaces and everything. Now I want to show something. Where is it? G, 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 F, G. Gaia's Melody. Alright, Steam is shitting itself right now. We pick this up on YouTube. This game was made by a YouTuber. But you gotta see the combat for this game.
It's time to get up. Akira, we have to get going.
Alright, here's the combat.
Just a note, I have their names up here on the text thingy, because I got really used to them being there, so I didn't want to take them out.
Akira, do you remember how to fight monsters?
I mean, you smash A, don't ya?
Attacking them with full force should do the trick.
So as you might not have noticed, or you might have noticed, all four of these characters are in their position. But after their attack, they don't go back to the same place where they started their attack. She stays there. And she stays there. And the combat continues.
Wow, that did a lot of damage. Odyssey is useful! Apache is useful! Akira, you kind of are okay. Oh, you're out of MP now, though. Apache still has some, and that's useless, so attack!
My magic should work good against these guys, Akira. Akira. My magic is at your disposal! Woo!
Yeah, I'm just gonna crit. I'm just gonna not do much. I'm just gonna not do much either. Okay, that crit was amazing. And then here's Catty just like 400 damage, 300 damage, and now she's at magic.
People use different types of skills that deal more damage than just hitting the enemies blindly.
God damn it. It's been so long since I've seen since I've seen this channel. Holy shit. I remember she was at 2K when I first found out. Because I was getting into trying to...
I know Chrono Trigger is considered the best JRPG in this style ever made.
This was... When I found out about her was during the days when I wanted to make a video game.
From what almost all top JRPG list says.
There was a video game creation tool called Video Game Maker MV, which is what this whole engine is based off of as well. Her tutorials, I was just watching her tutorials and everything. And yeah, like, goddamn. But her combat looks better than theirs, I think.
Visuals, widescreen mode, and more.
Did you ever see Chrono Trigger?
Chrono Trigger? No. Wait, I don't know if I have. This looks familiar.
Chrono Trigger, a Super Nintendo RPG released in 1995, considered by many to be one of...
Is this Josh Strife Hayes? Ah, it is.
...the greatest video games of all time. Read any best RPG ever list and Chrono Trigger is always there, usually taking the top spot. So in this video, I'm going to replay a game considered one of the greatest video games of all time and find problems with it. So...
What an asshole. Low-key, if it's considered the best, I probably should play this. But show combat, dickhead. Because, like, if these games don't have combat that's as good, or if not better than Gaia's Melody, I don't know them.
...will always be the right level for whatever challenge the story naturally takes you to. The world map is somewhat open and doesn't stop you exploring around. You've got Xenon...
There, combat.
random because you can often predict where encounters will start by the big open spaces, or if—
Fuck! He talks too much. I should have known. Alright, we're gonna have
Search
to
up
like
the
go.
combat.
Oh yeah. Combat. I don't know about that. But it's Goku with red hair and a sword. It's Gohan. Super Saiyan 4. Gohan never went to Super Saiyan 4, did he? Or like Super Saiyan fucking 3 or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. I don't know, we'll take a look at that sometime.
Lol. Lunar Remastered Collection comes to PS5, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge.
Oh shit!
2 updates on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. First, the Radical Reptiles DLC, which adds
Wait, this one
Mondo
came out
Gecko
lately,
and Mona
didn't
Lisa
it?
as playable characters. And for no extra cost,
Yeah, it actually doesn't look that
in-game
bad.
Soundtrack featuring
I seen a little bit of I'm Dante play this, and like, no, yeah, this looks like a genuinely good game.
some amazing guest composers. Both of these updates arrive later today.
Shadow?
Huh? I've taken on another form?
And yes, you heard right. Keanu Reeves is joining Sonic X Shadow Generations as part of the upcoming Sonic the
gotta be
Hedgehog
fucking
3
kidding.
movie pack. This update is inspired by scenes from the Sonic the
fair
Hedgehog
play.
3 movie
Good on
and
him.
arrives December 12th. The Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie pack is included in the Digital Deluxe Edition, which lets you play the game 3 days ahead of its October 25th release date.
Whatever Sonic game was on the Dreamcast was the last time I was ever interested in a Sonic game. Period. Wait, no, they had that other game that they came out with recently, right? That game wasn't too bad looking, it's just, I don't know, maybe there were a few too much people saying that, like, oh, the open world is dead and everything. Ooh, it's just like, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with Sonic in my mind. What is this?
Hello, State of Play. I'm Sakaguchi, producer of Fantasy and Neo Dimension. 手作りのジオラマを使ったファンタジアンネオディメンジョン、150も作りました。そしてランダムエンカウントを貯めていっぺんに戦ったり、スキルの起動を操作したりと単式バトルにも新要素を盛り込んでいます。音楽はファイナルファンタジーシリーズで共に歩んできた植松さんです。プレイステーション5にて2000年共に歩んできたと盛り込んでいます。
The music is composed by Nobuo Uematsu, who has worked on the Final Fantasy series. We not gonna brush aside a fucking Nobuo Uematsu as a goat. No, yeah. He is like tapped into like, I was gonna say childhood with music and everything, but no, like it's even further than that because I'm still an adult now. And Nobuo Uematsu's name holds weight. This motherfucker has been like, no, he's legendary. Very legendary.
音楽は ファイナルファンタジーシリーズで共に歩んできた植松さんです。
One of the people who got me into wanting to make music.
2024年12月5日発売、どうか皆さんにプレイしていただけたらと、願っています。
It was him, reggaeton, kind of like music,
We're just over a month away
hip
from
hop,
the release of Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
and
Let's
orchestral.
check in with BioWare and Electronic Arts for an extended look at a climactic battle.
Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Is this that one that everyone's we're not too sure
Gotten
of
word from
lately?
the wardens. Have they found Gillenane? Not yet, but they found something else worth killing. One of her blighted dragons.
Rook, you made it. Good.
Wouldn't miss it. We have unfinished business with that dragon.
We've tracked it to a ruined tower nearby.
That lair is a death trap.
We need to lure her out to have any chance. So we challenge her, draw the dragon out into the open, then attack.
It looks generic fantasy game and honestly trash.
Just you and me now.
What I'm noticing is the first 3 to 4 people that we've seen, not a single man. Maybe it is a fantasy game at heart.
Everyone, get ready.
Wardens!
Hey, our first male character who can speak.
Wait for it.
Come on. Come on. Hit the wings. Force her to
That
land.
didn't
Second
look as good as
detachment.
what I thought it
Flank on
should
the
have.
walls. Let's go.
Alright, this is my own personal preference, but if you're ever going to showcase your game, do not showcase it in the form of showing it from the fucking tutorial of how to move everything. When people play your game, they're going to have to go through this, and so you've basically just given them what's already at the start of the game. You want to show them something from like Act 3 in your game, like yeah, just like this is the time where you don't want to fuck around. You're trying to sell the game. You do not sell a tutorial for your game. You sell action, you sell combat, you sell story, you sell music, and you sell locations and narration, dialogue. You do not sell tutorial. What the fuck were they thinking? Okay, if that was the hint menu turned on as well, because now I'm not thinking that this is the tutorial. But turn the fucking hints off. No. I mean, I suppose you kind of do need that. I think the best to ever create a system like that is probably Final Fantasy VII, like the latest, the remake.
Second dragon!
Press the attack! Bring that first one down!
Vaughn!
This is good.
Gillenane.
Where the fuck did this bitch come from? This whole scene is somewhat, like, inconsistent. Like, all of a sudden, there's a female, like, antagonist.
This isn't the Bureau.
And she has dialogue and everything. She comes out of nowhere as well. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, they just switch the screen to her. She's there, she's talking, and it's like, what the fuck? Where the hell did you come from? Like, there was no lead up to that. It's just like, it happened like that. Like, what the hell? I don't know. It's still half and half, but like it's more leaning towards a yay for me.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls.
Okay.
The FBC's research department
Looks
set up a
really
facility. The Lake House. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, I would have just kept on driving.
What is this? Coming to PS5, that's no surprise.
Give up the firearm!
Can't. Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Hand pink waving.
Hope you're having an awesome day. What is it? It's kind of like some Hitman shit, right? I'm guessing there's been a surge in VR because this is the second VR game that they've shown the whole presentation. Usually you only get one. Maybe they're investing into VR a bit more, like, did the market suddenly pick up? Okay.
Few know the truth. I stood with Cain and my brethren until I had the honor of surpassing my lord. For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony.
Wait.
The fate of this world was preordained in an instant.
This isn't...
What madness is this?
Am I so changed?
I was not prepared for what lay beyond this threshold.
Is this what I think it is? I need to see the intro of this game.
The future has always been written.
Don't fight it, Raziel.
I need to see something real quick.
Cain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth. He was mortal once, as were we all. However, his contempt for humanity drove him to create me and my brethren. I am Raziel, firstborn of his lieutenants. I have served Cain a millennium. The gift continued to evolve. We became less human and more divine. Cain would enter the state of change and emerge with a new gift. Some years after the Master, our evolution would follow. Until I had the honor of surpassing my lord.
And then he rips off his wings and throws them down a cliff.
For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony.
Oh my god. I have forgotten what the name of this game was until today. This game is goated. This is the game this was the other game from the playing this Jackie Chan game back in those days and everything, and it was this. Both of those two games, I was like, holy shit, I finally know what the fuck it's called. It's called Soul Reaver. And they're doing a remaster? This game is so good. Yes, I will absolutely be playing this fucking game. If I don't have the means to play it on like PlayStation or whatever, I will get this old school version and I will play this. I do not give a fuck. The story in this game was so fucking good. I do not want to spoil it anymore. But oh my god, did that just come out of nowhere. Holy shit. It is on PS4. No, this game is like, oh my god, this is going to be amazing. I kind of want to go back and watch it all. I didn't know until it showed the wings. I was like, that looks very fucking familiar.
Few know the truth. I stood with Cain and my brethren until I had the honor of surpassing my lord. For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony.
The fate of this world was preordained in an instant.
God damn. This is gonna be so fucking good.
This is this.
Am I so changed?
I was not prepared for what lay beyond this threshold.
The future has always been written.
Don't fight it, Raziel.
I can't wait for this.
Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered arrives December 10th, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the first game's release.
You sure we can't just do the same?
Games from the original PlayStation era also inspired Fear the Spotlight from Blumhouse Games. It brings atmospheric polygonal scares to PS5 and PS4 on October 22nd.
Blumhouse getting into video game making is so good.
Just go home.
It is very good news.
I'm happy here.
I would really like for there to be more Titans
So
in the like
At last,
fucking
we return to our
horror game.
ancestral land, Agaspa.
Build villages and nurture vast ecosystems in Towers of Agasba.
What?
This colorful world includes unique creatures, a peculiar cast of characters, and also allows you to invite
How did he
players
call
to
me?
visit your island. Towers of Agasba launches into early access this November.
Agasba.
Up next, Epic Games brings a split-screen mode to LEGO Fortnite this October. This feature enables friends and family to explore the world and build villages together while playing on the same PS5 or PS4. And in other Fortnite news, the new Fortnite Limited Edition DualSense wireless controller arrives later this year, with pre-orders starting October 3rd. Visit PlayStation blog for more details. Next, it's 1 versus 1,000 in Dynasty Warriors Origins, and Koei Tecmo Games is ready to share the release date.
I really want a Dynasty Warriors on PC.
Let's take a look.
Guardian of Peace, you have crossed paths with men who may one day bring about order.
You know what? These guys might have to be added. This studio might have to be added to the list as well.
And find a way to survive. So choose your path wisely. Go forth and learn what it means to be a hero.
There's something of a hidden gem each time.
You claim to strive for justice, but have no way to achieve it. Tearing down the system without providing an alternative is mere wanton destruction. The die has been cast. All that remains is to see this through.
Oh, that was such a good cut into the action. Hey, I'm gonna call them out on this shit. Alright. My man's riding a horse into battle, and the people are keeping up with his horse. How? Oh, PS5 only? That sucks, bro.
I was still hoping that I imagined the whole thing. It's burned into my mind.
Capcom? Why does this remind me of...
Captain, what's your team been getting up to?
The Guild gave special assignments to some of the other units from the expedition, mine included.
Monster Hunter?
This forest is amazing.
I didn't know if that game was Capcom. Is this?
My fur isn't built for this
I think
kind
it
of
is.
weather. That's causing the water currents to surge too.
Bro just made 30 enemies fly in the air with one hit and you worried about that lol.
Wait, what's that?
This is its territory, and we're intruders.
I couldn't get into
The horse.
Monster Hunter. Oh, well, that's fine. It'd be like that. Oh, you go fishing in this game? I might download Red Dead Redemption just so I can play a good fishing game.
Why don't they just put the meat down?
That big chicken? And it's on fire. The KFC? We have KFC at home. The KFC at home.
That's it. The White Wraith. It's real!
Is that what we're after? The White Wraith.
Audio delay.
Someone's in trouble.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
What is that thing? An extinct species.
You're a hunter. You've got a weapon, and you do nothing? Give it to me, and I'll...
I have a game that we're gonna look up after. I don't know if it showcased. I don't think it's a PlayStation game, but I kind of want to show it now. You know what? Fuck it. I'm hijacking the stream. I have something to show. We're gonna watch it on YouTube so that there's no problems.
Beast and man walked side by side. Together we grew. So blind are skyborn outsiders. But beneath the veil of beauty lies feral instinct. Aroused by common purpose, we protect what is sacred. Our people stand together. We will not lie down. We will not submit. We are the Kapali.
Alright. Watching that, I still don't know what the fuck that game is. But I am so thankful that it is age restricted and that they are not afraid to show anything that's like in the way of like sexual or anything like that. It's fucking good. We need. Whoa, what the fuck? Demo out now. Add to library. Fuck yeah, we're downloading. Yeah, we might have a game to play after this fucking shit. 26 gigs? I don't know if my PC can even run this. I can. Medium settings. Yeah, 8 GB RAM, fuck yeah. Alright, we got something, maybe. But yeah, oh shit, wait. Here.
https://store.steampowered.com/app/1032980/wild_life/.
Now back to the show. Monster Hunter, like, seeing that trailer just reminded me of that other trailer that I was, like, had to hype it.
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズプロデューサーのつごとです。本作の発売日が2025年2月28日世界同日発売に決定いたしました。本日より順次予約を開始しますので、ぜひご予約いただければと思います。プレイステーションストアでご予約いただいた方限定の特典として、プレイステーション5でご覧いただけるデジタルミニアートブックをご用意します。9月26日の23時からは TGS2024 カプコンオンラインプログラムを放送いたします。それでは引き続きモンスターハンターワイルズの情報にご注目ください。またお会いしましょう。
Look at those chompers. Okay,
God damn. Even more fucking Horizon?
Hunter with a mysterious past. And her,
Listen, it's gonna become a thing where, like, we're gonna create a bingo card for State of Play, PlayStation, and Horizon's gonna be on that fucking bingo card. Go 1 year without mentioning Horizon, PlayStation. I dare you. I double dare you.
very heroic friends.
In some way, shape, or form.
Of an unspeakable evil. Join them as they explore, hunt, collect wacky outfits, and decorate their village. Nailed it. This is awesome. But wait, there's more. With the digital deluxe edition, you get this exciting blue roller thing. And snazzy costumes, like the Shadow Stolborn outfit. And this, I don't know what that is.
Like, because I think it's kind of bad that they keep shilling out for this, while basically, like, disavowing any other title that could be in this place. But I don't know, it's not like this game doesn't deserve to be in the spotlight either, because, hey, it's big. Like, whether you play it or not, I'm pretty sure it's fucking big.
That or that. or while they're climbing
Played
in
a bit of it.
cabin. But look how much
Unfortunately,
fun they're
there's
having.
still too much games that I
Join the party.
really need to like. I don't know. I just play whatever's of interest to me in the moment.
Oh, I forgot to mention the pre-order.
Hi everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani. We are so excited for everyone to get their hands on LEGO Horizon Adventures when it launches on November 15th.
Is there a delay in the video and audio?
Aloy has more good news on the horizon.
It's a slight second behind or some shit.
Aloy's original adventure, Horizon Zero Dawn, is being remastered for PS5 and PC by Guerrilla and Nixes. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered includes more than 10 hours of re-recorded conversation mocap and countless graphical improvements that bring the game to the same visual fidelity as Horizon Forbidden West. This new version of Horizon Zero Dawn will arrive October 31st.
And PC.
And anyone who owns the original PS4 version of the game will be able to upgrade to the new PS5 version for $9.99. Visit PlayStation Blog for more details and watch the full trailer to see all the enhancements to Aloy's epic quest. New content is on the way to the action-packed world of Stellar Blade. A new photo mode lets players set up the perfect picture with your choice of poses, expressions, and filters.
Okay, I'm gonna say it now. Why wasn't this a thing when the game first came out? Like in its hype, because I don't think this is gonna. Oh, they have photo mode now. Let's go back and play this game for photo mode. It's just like, goddamn, it's not gonna happen. You know, a feature like this, which should be something like core as well, to a game with hot chicks in it. You want a photo mode when the game released, then it's like this long like past the fucking thing is just like, why?
And Stellar Blade's original soundtrack, featuring over 180 songs from the game, is available on select streaming services starting today. But that's not all. Sci-fi worlds collide in the Stellar Blade and Nier Automata collaboration, coming to Stellar Blade later this year.
I got Nier Automata for a discount. That's coming soon. I've never played it before.
Now let's talk about what's ahead for PlayStation Plus. First, your monthly games for October are WWE 2K24, Dead Space, and Doki Doki Literature Club Plus.
Hey.
These will be available to all PlayStation Plus members starting
2K24.
October 1st.
Oh shit, and he's on the front cover. Fuck. I forget his name. God damn it. I heard the history about this guy and everything from fucking Tectone during, the, what's it called? Steak and Eggs podcast. Maybe wait, Doki Doki Literature Club. What the fuck?
Nier Automata is in my top 5 games ever made.
Oh shit! It comes with high praise. I don't know. I never gave it a shot and everything. Well, it's not like I never gave it a shot. It's just like there are other games I was interested in at the time. Is it a final? No, yeah, it is a Square Enix, right? I think it is. So it should have been like more higher on my radar. This guy, I don't know
Our
his
library of
fucking name.
PlayStation Classics continues to grow, with 2 more fan favorites from the original PlayStation arriving later this year: Blood Omen: Legacy of Kain and Capcom's Dino Crisis.
Dino
Fans
Crisis.
know September 26th
I played
is
for
The
the
Last
first
of Us
time
Day,
last year
and
and
we're
10 out of
celebrating
10.
by adding the critically acclaimed
Oh,
PS5
shit.
hit,
Oh.
The Last of Us Part 1 to the
High praise
PlayStation
indeed,
Plus
then.
game catalog this Thursday.
Listen, I know more about the porno around Nier Automata than I know what is even in Nier Automata. But that's just me. Okay, that slight pearlescent look on the white one, I really like. It's kind of
the funny thing is
transition.
most people think they beat Neo when they only beat 30% of the game. I'm not gonna say anything else, lol.
Wait, what? They only beat 30% of the game? Why? Was it because they only had one hand on the controller?
Hi everyone, I'm Mark Cerny. We recently revealed the newest addition to the PlayStation 5 family, PS5 Pro, alongside several games showcasing the superior frame rates and improved graphics that the new console makes possible. With PS5 Pro, developers have access to 3 key improvements: an upgraded GPU, advanced ray tracing, and AI-driven upscaling that combine to bring developers closer to realizing their unique vision.
Nope,
please.
I'm not gonna spoil it.
Say how it's PSSR again. Please, just say that. Just openly come out and say
We're
that.
excited for players to get their hands on PSSR 5 Pro when it launches this November.
Say it.
Just
Say
know most people haven't
PSSR.
pressed a game and think they have lol.
Games that are being enhanced for the new console, including a
Whenever
few
they
titles
sell
that
this
we're
fucking
revealing
console,
for the
I
very
want them
first
to
time
keep
today.
saying PSSR. Like it fucking means anything. We know damn well what it is, because it's been in fucking RTX for a while now. It's upscaling using AI. Yes, it's not PSSR. It's fucking DLSSR, motherfucker. I was questioning whether or not if I should get the Final Fantasy VII on PC. It's because like I have it on console. I have no idea how long I played it on console. I did not get that far, but I do want to give it a shot.
Romeo is a really, really special and completely unique game. You won't play anything like it.
Wait, what? Hold on. Near. Oh. Yeah, the text-to-speech doesn't do that. Near. Just this. It sounds weird and awkward. But yeah. You know, this isn't really looking that good as a showcase. Is this ending? Because there's only been one that's blown me away so far. Okay, cool.
We are beyond the edge of Japan.
Oh, is this the one that... Well, I haven't seen this.
Come north to disappear.
What the fuck is it? Shishima 2. Is this that?
But you are hunting. And now, every Ronin here is after you. Still think you're the hunter?
Okay. Okay. Ghost of Yotei. No gameplay. No gameplay. But you know there's a hella interest around that. That Arch-Age Chronicles.
PlayStation.
Wait. Are you gonna be fucking kidding me? That's it?
That's the most wanted game from State of Play.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I
No
feel like
question.
there was no games meant for guys out of this whole thing except for maybe that Dynasty Warriors. Okay, two maybe. Oh, and that other one, the one that I'm like highly fucking interested in, that Soul Reaver. I'm very interested in Soul Reaver. I would very much want to play that game. That is childhood memories. And I've completely, because here's the good thing about it. I don't know shit anymore. I never played
What
through the
everyone
whole
wants
game.
Ghost TF, especially guys.
The fuck was that, man? Buy a PS4. Buy a PS Pro to play 8-year-old games. The fucking Concord remake. Let's go to Concord. Nice job securing PS5 Pro sales with all these new games to play, such as 3 Ryan remasters. The fucking where is it? Soul Reaver. I need to play this. Let me see. I really hope this is on. It is. We are getting this. We are so getting this. Wait, it's a pre-purchase. It doesn't come out until December. Bro, I'm so getting this. This is fucking a childhood memory that, like, I've completely forgotten about. I remember the intro, and that's it. The man was stripped of his wings, his skin, and he was thrown into acid. And then he has to collect every piece of himself before getting back and taking what is rightfully his. It is so good. I cannot wait for this. This is what I mean by, like, we literally have a new GOAT. And it's going directly to number 1. God damn, there's so much games. This goes number 1. There is nothing higher than this right now. I need this. 11th of December. I cannot wait. This should be higher on the fucking list. It's nearly October. But goddamn. That other one, Chrono. What the hell is it called again? Something Chrono. Arch-Age Chrono. Chronicles. Is this an MMO? Something about it feels like an MMO.
How did it feel to learn the truth about the night sky tragedy? Long ago, you humans slaughtered each other until the whole world lay in ruins.
Some of these combat movements are good, but then you get to this scene, it's too floaty, her movements. Like, it's something that just feels wrong about it.
And yet,
everywhere else, the movement looks fine until it gets to there.
It must be the will of your beloved mother goddess. However, I still have no trust in your kind.
This fight looks cool. Animations for the boss on this fight look fucking cool.
Prove yourself. If you survive this trial, perhaps you might become one of us.
The only sad thing is, I think it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive. So we're gonna see if it's.
This one looks good.
We're gonna see if it's gonna be on PC. Yeah, these two were the only ones that kind of really interested me. It's gonna be on PC. All right, we might get a bit more detail. Explore a vast, vibrant world brimming with rich lore and thrilling action. Arch-Age Chronicles delivers an immersive experience that will capture players' hearts. Whether they are newcomers to the setting or seasoned adventurers, is this a fucking MMO, yes or no? Online PvP, online co-op. I do not know if this is an MMO. What are your tags? RPG, action, adventure, action RPG. Action adventure, MMORPG. I want to say this is an MMO. I do not know, but I think it is. And if it is, That sucks, because I can't play it. Son of a bitch. So sad. I like MMOs. They're really long games with like no end in sight, which is like kind of the perfect kind of game for me. Because yeah, getting to the end of a game,
Why
it's kind of
can't you play?
sad. The graphics. RTX 70 Super. I'm on a GTX on this PC right now. I need to earn money so I can fucking think. But yeah, that was the state of play. I hijacked a few. Well, actually, only hijacked one spot. Everything else was just like creating the list. I'm gonna save this so that I actually know where the fuck it is. Game Studio #1, bitch. Alright, let's leave that up. So. We, oh. I was still playing Raid. Hold up. Because it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Let me set up, thing. What's it called? Where the fuck is... I need to set this up. Shit. I need 2 more characters on thing. Alright, now I can put it down. Right, what have we got to play? We have Wildlife, the demo. We won't be able to play this just yet. I might save this for tomorrow. So I want to give this like a full in-depth... Wait, what's today? Today is Thursday. Oh, no, yeah, sweet. I might want to save this for tomorrow. I have something that I got to do in the morning.
No.
After that, yeah. Oh, after that. So I don't know, because next week is... I'm really running out of time. Next week I start work, I believe. So yeah. We have Hell Let Loose. What else have we got? I still haven't played this, so I have no idea what to expect. We could probably give it a shot, but yeah. Fuck, man. As much as I want to, I kind of low-key want to play this right now. But I haven't put the mods on. I might just... Yeah, I might load this up right now. Because I'm kind of fiending for it. I've seen 2 videos that made me just like...
Do it now. Why not download them?
Download which? Oh, the mods? It's, fucking... It's time. It's time. It's long. I should have done it last night, but it took too long and fucking playing video games. Needed some fucking sleep. Needed fucking sleep badly. But, yeah. We'll play this now. We'll play this now. And go for a piss. Yeah, exit this. Bro, that's Soul Reaper. I cannot wait for Soul Reaper. Reaver. Soul Reaver. I cannot wait for Soul Reaver. I finally know the name of the game that's been plaguing my fucking dreams. I've forgotten what the name was, but I knew how the game went. Like, oh my
That's
god.
it, play it because I could see if it's buggy port or not, lol.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll play it. I think they want me to open up Uplay. I am right, aren't I? Well, let me show this in the meantime. Today, no, not today, this week, I received these in the mail. These are from Acer. I got medals for playing Arma 3. These are the medals that, like, they are. My campaign medal, which I believe is this. My 1-year service citation, which I believe is this. And then my campaign medallion first class, which I think is this middle one. They're right beside me.
For free, lol. How did they know your address?
Because I gave them my address because I wanted these. But I'm also going to be like, first paycheck, I'm going to throw some money towards the thing. Because I wanted these. These are mine. No, for those, I will collect every one of them. Absolutely. Oh shit. I need to go to the bathroom. BRB. While it's still loading. Okay. No, not activate. But I'm back. Alright. I just gotta find my controller. Which should be right beside me, like always. Where is my controller? Where the fuck is my controller? Where is my controller? Where the fuck is my controller? Where the fuck is my controller? One sec. I gotta turn on a light. Oh, found it. Alright. Unplug my keyboard. Throw it behind my mic. I'm gonna move the mic a little bit. Apologies. Alright. Plug this in. My controller doesn't want to work right now, so one sec. Wait. Yeah, I'm having a problem. I think I needed to plug the controller in before I turned on the game. We gotta restart it.
What controller? PS4.
Yep, PS4. Enable general settings.
You probably need to launch in big picture mode.
No. I've never done that, by the way. Any food, any snackies. I have these chocolate caramel muesli bars. It's like you get 6 of them for $3, and they're so good. I'm supposed to be saving these for
I've had to do
work.
it for several games.
Oh no! Yeah, I've never had to do that. Wait, no, I'm wrong. I had to do it one time. And then I found out
6 for $3 is
I
a
didn't
good deal.
actually have to do it at all. Wait, was it 6? Yeah. 50 cents a muesli bar? Fuck yeah. Oh, controller works now. Oh. Let me throw the mouse to the side. And get comfortable. Damn it. Which one was it on again? It was on SMA. Hey, right. Okay, we'll just go back. And then temporal SMAA. Alright. Graphics quality. Ultra motion blur off. Depth of field on. What the fuck is depth of field again? Water ultra, shader high. Wait, what's this? Ooh, I think I do know a little bit about this. No! Show PlayStation fucking thing. God damn it, I might have to read everything as Xbox. I hate that. I wish if more games came with thing. But then again, this is Ubisoft and there's no way they're gonna put in more work. Let's run it! OG Watch Dogs. I could probably do a vanilla playthrough all the way to the end. The driving sucks in this game. Ubisoft games, they just suck at driving. You cannot drive in their games. There's something weird about them, all of them. There's never been a good driving game by Ubisoft. So the fact that they even had a game called The Crew 2, I question their player base.
Okay, I'm in the lobby of the Merlot.
Alright, let's do it.
I'm hacking in.
Sounds kind of low.
Look at that. Secrets and lies floating in a cloud of data. I just reach out, pluck it from the...
Sounds really low. That's at its highest?
God bless the rich and famous. We are the modern day magicians.
Is it me?
Siphoning bank accounts out of thin air. Do you hear yourself? What was that? I don't know. I think someone else is hacking in. Let's take a peek. Let's not.
Stick to the plan, Damien.
Siphon the accounts and get out. Adventure, my boy. Have faith in your mentor. Something triggered that alarm. Let's find it.
Did you get complete edition? I hear it fine.
I'm almost there.
No idea.
I'm shutting down now.
Don't you touch a thing. What the hell is that?
We need to abort.
We are not done. Help me.
Damien, it's over. I'm disconnected.
Maurice.
Yeah?
You're on. One of our contractors ran a search for the hackers in the Merlot job. You're assigned Aiden Pierce. Take him out. Hit the family if you need to. This guy's hacking days are done.
Hit the family?
That a problem?
Nope. Oscar, I'm good. You'll never hear from him again.
Who gave the order?
Don't.
Sounds so low.
You don't know.
Hit the family?
That a problem?
Nope. Oscar, I'm good. You'll never hear from him again.
So what do you think, Maurice?
Did you scare me? It was a job, man. I didn't know.
me a name.
They never gave me a name.
Yeah, I'll tell you a name. Lena. Lena Pierce.
I didn't know about any kids, all right? That wasn't supposed to happen.
I want you to think very carefully. Think.
Look, man. Even if I knew a name, you couldn't get me talking. These guys. I heard stories, man, they're like nothing you ever seen before. You gotta walk away from this, man.
Some things you can't walk away from.
Please!
Who gave the order?
I spoke to them on the phone. They told me where to find you. That's all I know, man. That's all I know.
Give me a name.
I don't know! A name! Kill me, man! Just fucking kill me! Ah!
How's your memory now?
Ah!
Maurice won't talk to me, but I bet.
That's 100? Bro, it sounds so low. How does it sound for you?
He talked to you.
They can't just change the Xbox button pictures with PS buttons, lazy FKN devs. It sounds fine.
It sounds really low for me.
I need to keep moving.
Bro, stop looking at your fucking phone.
Capcom games always have an options A and options B, one for Xbox buttons and one for PlayStation.
Yo, Maurice! Yo, what's shaking, motherfucker? Shit!
Where the hell you been?
What?
He's talking to me. I leave you for 2 minutes.
Give me my bullets.
I tossed him. What? You said you'd kill him otherwise.
I told you to hold on to them, Jordy. Where you been, anyway?
I had to make a call. And you get what you need from Maurice? Oh, you're kidding me.
Let's clean this mess up. Stop admiring your work.
Hey, that's cute and all, but I'm disappointed, Pierce. I mean, you failed to spot the nasty...
Did you adjust graphic settings?
I don't like loose ends. Let's get him out of here.
Not really.
Bottom of the 8th.
No.
Chicago's ahead. Game's almost
Everything's
over.
on ultra.
We are out of time. Huh. Nice shot. Huh. Come on, you're not just a little interested in my phone call.
All right, fine. Tell me about your phone call.
Glad you asked. Okay, we got a bunch of dead bodies, right? We got 40,000 people above us. We need a distraction. I called the cops.
You did.
Oh, yeah, true story. So, cops arrive, and Maurice's little band of brothers arrive, and pow, 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 pow.
Jordy, tell me you're joking.
No, I called them too. Look, we get a messy altercation at the end of the game. You and I slip away undetected. You'll appreciate the plan tomorrow.
Great. Punctual cops. I handle these guys. You grab Maurice, get him out of here.
Maurice, what do I look like, a chauffeur?
He's the shooter. I'm not through with him yet.
Dick.
Chicago police!
If there's anybody in here, identify yourselves. Viceroy. Here's the weapon. Gunshot wounds.
I got another corpse. Another Viceroy.
Victimless crime, then. Why'd they have to pick the biggest game of the season to pull this shit? Trying to ruin it for everybody?
Rogers opposed now by Jorge Sonova, who ended with an outstanding 15-7 record last season. We're watching an epic confrontation between two old rivals here today, and this game couldn't be any closer. Big base steals on this team with 27 steals this series, but Sonova's watching them like a hawk. That's a pitch and a hit, and it looks like... Yeah, that's a foul ball. Rogers not falling for that one. Both men, of course, experts at the mile game. 2 on, 2 out, folks. Something's gonna give soon, and it could go either way. Sonova pitches, that's a big hit!
Nope. Quiet here.
We've got a known Viceroy in the VIP lounge. We're gonna check him out.
Okay, I'm coming up.
He's not moving unless I give him a reason. Take the bait.
Bro, just stand up, you fucking idiot. Stand up. What are you doing?
This is
you, come
bullshit,
here.
man. You ain't got no probable cause.
We're just talking.
Look, I got my tickets right here.
No, keep your hands where I can see them.
This is bullshit. Jay didn't do nothing wrong.
Get back now. You're Viceroy.
Bad boy. The police are about to lock this whole place down. I'm stuck unless we create a major distraction. I want to cut the power and slip past them.
To the whole stadium? I thought he wanted to keep the vigilante out of the news. Everything's connected to the CTOS with a serious firewall.
Right now, I need to get out of the stadium. Can you find me the nearest access point?
In the next room. Well, you'll need to find someone with security clearance.
Security guard should have access. All these cops, there's gotta be one around.
Hey, you Alan? Yeah, I am. You got an evacuation plan, right? Of course we do. Good, we need to get moving on it.
We're not gonna evacuate 40,000 people so we can play cowboys and Indians. But you got an isolated incident in the basement, we can close the basement. I got no problem with that.
This whole place is about to fill up with Chicago PD. That's gonna cause a panic. We need to shut the game down and get people out of here safely.
Shut it down.
Where are you, Jordy?
What? Gone. I'm allergic to cops, so's Maurice, but don't worry, I left you a present. Friend of a friend deals in pre-owned cars. Got a real beauty waiting for you in the garage across the street. Take it or leave it, I don't care.
I just saw a bunch of cops fly by out there. A playoff game? That's terrible.
That's a lot of sirens for a blackout. Shit, something ain't right. We should stay put.
Squad, we lost visual of the suspect. Somebody checking the alleyway? Where's this guy hiding? Anyone see him? I'm back in pursuit.
God damn it. Bro, that escalation is like, what the fuck?
I will start this one after I finish Watch Dogs 2.
I never completed Watch Dogs 2. I completed this one though. Almost twice over after I completed it. Fucking driving in this game, dude.
Stop the fucking vehicle! We're going to check down. Ah, shit, I lost the perk. Yeah, squad. Suspect is gone.
I needed this bad. Finally got the goddamn trigger, man. Just need to break through. How? Push Maurice hard. Torture's not gonna work on this guy, so I need to get inside his head. The guilt is eating him up. I'll give him a couple of days. I bet he'll start reaching out.
Game still looks good though. I hate the camera angle for this fucking... Oh, it's like right in... Like, why would you put the vehicle smack dab in the middle? I want to see where it is. That I can fucking, like, what's right in front of me. Like, this is how I would prefer. But yeah, there's no game really does that. I would really love to remake this game. I think I could do it justice as well. Story would be tricky to come up with. To create something as passionate as, like, a good character like this as well. Like, I don't want to do it from the perspective of someone with ADHD as well. The whole revenge side is a good idea. But to say that there's, like, ADD or ADHD that goes along with being a hacker, it's like, no, it's just like, there's normal people as well that do this shit.
You gotta walk away from this, man.
Why are you sitting here? He's coming, right? Not like last time. Jackson, I did invite him. It's been so long. Are you sure you called the right number? Honey, your uncle's a different kind of person. It doesn't mean he doesn't love us.
Dude, it sounds so low.
I trust our info in finding Maurice was correct. We've gained access to the CTOS backdoor while the police were being distracted by you. Since we both win in this, we'll share what we have. That backdoor allows you some access to the CTOS network. I'm still working on something bigger. Give me time.
Gates and garages.
So much weird stuff going on in Hollywood right now.
Well.
Everyone is getting exposed, lol.
Oh. I'm not. What's his name? Fucking. Thing said that it would happen eventually. What's his name? Shit! I forgot his name. How did I forget his name? God damn it. Cal Williams. I think it's Cal Williams. I have no idea if that's even a fucking name now. God damn it. Blockers. Stop and start trains.
Kinda crazy how many people are involved in.
I'm gonna get the extra battery. don't have any other style. Alright. Is there anything?
I'd fix her to help me find the shooter. Jordy Chin. I'm skeptical at first because the guy's eccentric. He's got a motor mouth. Insists I'm wearing a fancy suit to work. So far, he delivers. Help me dig up a name. Maurice Vega.
Alright.
Drive where?
Anywhere.
I don't want to go anywhere. I want to go to Pawnee.
Okay, you're the boss. We'll go to Pawnee.
I recently learned how to do this effect as well. Data mosh. This blurring of camera stuff together. I wanted to bring it into some content creation that I was doing for Armor.
Sick of remembering her that way. It's never a dream of her tiny face pressing the window when she knows I was coming over. Or that little wobbly dance she did. It's always the same nightmare.
By the way, tomorrow is the Capcom event where they show new games.
Ooh. I don't think we'll be watching it tomorrow, but no, yeah, I'll keep it up. I have seen one of their events before. They're pretty good too.
Get my mind off things. Lucky for me, the city's full of distractions. And they can't hide from me.
This is something that I would be interested in. In America, is there this much people walking around at 6 a.m.? Because where I live, there isn't. Unless if you're in the main, like, big town, Wellington or Auckland or Christchurch, there isn't. Even in those towns, though, there's not really that much people still walking around at 6 a.m. Unless if you, like, work for the newspaper company or the garbage company or, like, you're a truck driver, 6 a.m.? Yeah, no. No one's really out and about around 6 a.m. I just stole $200.
I'll have to thank CTOS one day. Simple breach of their facial recognition software, and I've got access to everyone's personal details.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
That guy's out of control. I'm not gonna let him hurt anyone today. A simple trace of his call, and he's mine.
How do I put my phone down?
Alright. He's here somewhere. Just move carefully. Don't get spotted. Let the profiler do the work. She must be the woman he's after. This guy's close. I can feel it.
Hey! We need to talk.
There's nothing to...
Damn, he spotted me. I can't exactly take him down over a threatening text. Now he'll wait to attack another day. I gotta be more careful next time.
Yo no me fiaría. No me creería una sola palabra que saliera de su boca.
Nikki, hey, I know, the party started.
It's almost over. Where are you?
I'm on my way.
You make me crazy. Jackson's really looking forward to it. Get over here. We miss you.
I miss you too. I'll be there. Sorry, Nick, I need to take this. I'll see you soon.
Good. You got out. Look, if you need some wheels, give me a call. I'll set you up.
Pre-owned cars?
You'd rather register yourself at a car dealer? I don't ask questions. This guy gets me any ride I want. And you if you need it.
I just might. How's Maurice?
IKEA boys.
Oh, he's all sunshine and buttercups. I'm gonna dump him at my little dumping place.
I need him alive, Jordy.
Yeah, alive. Whatever.
Goes against your better nature, huh?
I'd pop him and be done, but hey, you pay me right, I'll keep him alive as long as you want. I do work for a paycheck.
Fucking hell. Your ass is grass, mister.
Slow down!
Schools and hospitals. CTOS provides
Excuse me.
fast response security system.
Why can't I take him down?
Pendejo. Douchebag.
He only gives a damn about himself.
Hey, asshole.
All right.
Mayor Rushmore, probably one of the most powerful mayors in the country.
What? Holy shit.
Gang gang.
Over. What's this blue thing on the map here? Cash run trail nearby. The hell is this?
Gun! He's got a gun!
911, please state the nature of your emergency. Gun around. You gotta get out here.
Slow the fuck down.
Squad all units initiating CCOS scan for suspect. Squad all units, CCOS scan successful. Suspect located and marked. Be advised, a patrol car has been dispatched after the suspect. I'm gonna close him.
Fucking hell. Bro, the driving.
Whoa. Hey, hand that shit up.
Whoa!
Ah!
No, please!
Whatever the fuck that was.
In Watch Dogs 2, the police will send dogs after you lol.
Salta a la vista.
No es puentes.
They need to crack down on this.
I'm just stealing money this easily.
Hang on, son. I'll make you a believer yet. Okay, I know what you're thinking. I'm trying to sell you God, but it ain't that. Take one, we'll see.
please.
Somebody should check on those guys.
Take it easy.
Honestly, I could do this for a while. Just walk around roaming, stealing people's cash in this game. I would really like to redesign this. Base it off of what's it called? Like the whole what's it called?
You got
Injector.
skill points, it says. Maybe some new hack upgrades.
Oh, chicken mouse me.
No! No! Jesus, no!
Is there someone rapping on the corner? Oh my god. I did not just steal $180 from someone who took in homeless people. What the fuck, dude? That is so fucked up. That is actually messed up. I like that it's in the game though. Alright. Let's proceed. Okay. Crafted items or combat. Go combat. Weapon switch? Oh, definitely.
Exclusive spot. Hey, bring a date.
What have we here?
make you a believer yet. Okay, I know what you're thinking. I'm trying to sell you God, but it ain't that. Take one, you'll see. Hey, sweet 2-for-1 deal right here. Get to the most exclusive spot. Hey. The environment wants you to read this. Help save our planet. Practical everyday tips. Please, help save the planet.
Ooh. Wait, I thought I got something. District content. Decoy. Reputation.
A random stranger just texted me, hey. Is they got my number IDK.
Oh no.
Hang on, son. I'll make you a believer yet. Okay, I know what you're thinking. I'm trying to sell you God, but it ain't that. Take one, you'll see.
We're here with Mayor Rushmore for a one-on-one exclusive. Mr. Mayor, thank you for being here.
Happy to be here. You made some changes to the studio since I last saw it.
Well, it was a long election.
Indeed, it was. Yes. What?
I'll take credit, man. Anything.
Some guy at work suggested she try it. Now she loves it. Weird. She has two swords.
Qué bueno verte. You lost?
So 80s, man. You're not thinking straight. Probably because of all the acid.
That's scary, ain't it killed?
So much other interesting stuff around here.
Well, phone calls from people you don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it'd be like that.
She's taking offensive. Who the fuck does that? It came out of nowhere. Some guy at work suggested she try it. Now she loves it. Weird. She has two swords. They cost her like 2
Ooh. At least we have the ability to get one assault rifle.
Probably because of all the acid. Man, how old are you? Jesus, acid. So much other interesting
But it's not very accurate.
She's taking offensive. Who the fuck does that? It came out of nowhere. Some guy at work suggested she try it. Now she loves it. Weird. She has two swords. They cost her like 2 paychecks.
Is this the beginning of game?
Yep.
Que tengas un buen día.
I'm surprised how open it is right away.
Well, after the first mission. Remember. sometimes it doesn't recognize that you want to put the weapon away. I really don't like that. Yeah, I wish I had a what's it called? Keep going, motherfucker.
Come on, really?
Let's actually do one of these. Shit.
Cógelo con calma.
Fucking hell. I get money for that, right? Do not tell me I just did that for nothing. I get money for that, right? We got money for that, right? The fuck was that? I didn't see a reward system. Was that for nothing? Man, if only this game had the driving from Grand Theft Auto.
It's been a full year of CTOS operation, or the Chicago Smart City program, and the feedback from the public has been largely positive. We're on the street to hear what some of you have to say.
It's cool. I can pay my transit with my phone, and I always know if the L is on time, so yeah.
I like, that it tracks where I am and tells me in real time if the traffic is jammed or whatever. Even tells me, you know, where there's available parking. Compares prices. Gotta save some cash, right?
I didn't notice that much. They're watching though, right? I wanna...
Thank you. Oh my God.
911, what is your emergency?
Oh my God, he's shooting at people.
CTOS can't authorize. Initializing search for suspect now.
Bitch.
All units, CTOS scan completed.
Shit.
Suspect location is being distributed now.
Get out.
Stop now!
I'm in trouble here.
Don't make things work for yourself! Pull over!
I gotta learn the fucking timing on that shit.
Stop the vehicle! Now!
Squad, alert all units. Suspect has ditched his vehicle. Over. That freaking punk can't hide. All units, suspect is still in the vicinity. Let's find him.
That's it? You're done? Yep, I'm done. I'm just gonna be single for the rest of my life and hit up strip clubs and hire hookers whenever...
No one's gonna know. Are you sure? Do you want the cash or what? Yeah? We won't get caught. We can't even get in trouble. Who gives a shit about some dude? But he's homeless.
Y es una embustera.
It's fucked
No
up.
deberías hacerle caso. Espera, seguro que no dejas que los asuntos personales...
God damn it! Hot.
Yeehaw.
What's up?
Cowboy.
You got in? I got in! That's fantastic. Now can you get me in? No, I mean, after a year I can do a recommendation, but I can't just... Hey, you owe me. Oh, is that why you helped me? I thought it was because we were friends. What does that mean? Gone.
Gone. Vanished.
But they have records, don't they?
They moved to digital backups, no paper, and the digital backups going back 10 years say I have nothing in my account. It doesn't make sense. I have some email statements, but now they're looking into me for fraud.
Oh, unbelievable.
Good dude, my weirdo grandpa just updated his...
Definitely download that mod, makes the game way better.
Oh, no. What did he do?
Grandma died like less than a year ago, right? But she's always taking care of the old guy. Apparently he just got himself a new girlfriend. How freaky is that?
Uh-oh. So what did he post?
That this new woman was sent from heaven by Grandma to keep him happy for the rest of his years? Ew.
Ew. What does happy mean? They left her there all by herself. She was scared shitless. She doesn't have her own phone. I hate myself. David said we needed to get her a phone, but I didn't think she needed one, and they're so pricey. Did you get her one? They don't really make special needs phones. Nothing that she can use easily with her condition. So expensive. There has to be one she can use.
Ooh. Alright, this is where we stay.
Ridiculous. He looks ridiculous.
Technologies Group. Invest in ideas. Our research and development department is hard at work on new ideas to
Bro, if the zombie apocalypse happened right now, what would you do?
We believe innovation will change the world. We're growing and
Get my bet. Go to work.
together we can make the world a
I would use the whole situation to try and desensitize myself immediately. The same thing as if where I was staying got invaded and everything.
It's been over 3 years since implementing the first CTOS station and 1 year of citywide operations. When planning for CTOS, Bloom insisted its innovative network would save Chicagoans over $800 per household. Well, after a full year of operation, the numbers are in. Over the past 12 months, Chicago households have saved an average of $350. Bloom points out that while less
Is it
than
smart
half
to
the
head to the
original
woods
estimate,
and escape the
this still
city?
reflects a savings for all families thanks to
You just
CTOS.
make yourself scared. You wanna stay in a place where you already know. Or at least that's my thought about it. The woods where you go, do you know those woods well? If you do, how much other people know those woods well, just as well as you?
Yeah, something tells me people would be a big problem also.
Yeah, pretty much a given. Either they don't have that much, or what they have is, you know, like that they don't want to part with, and so they're thinking that you're there to steal them of what they already have. It's not until you get to that point where when like majority of the people will know it's like nothing you own really matters. Only then would you start to really be able to like let down your defenses to trust other people, I would think. I like how shady he makes himself, Trevi. Let me find another book.
What? That's odd.
Is there...
You're all set. Have fun.
Fuck, it's hot. I think I would love to make a Grand Theft Auto like game, but also a Watchdog like there is a feature to hack. You just need to learn it and like know it. Have there be a bunch of different ways. Like today's modern way, where it's basically using Kali Linux, which gives you all the tools to basically know how to hack into like stuff. It's pretty much the tool case for what do you call it? It's like server testing shit. And then also show the old school way as well, like what's it called? Shit. I don't know the actual way. It's like scripts and everything. The real long form based and stuff. Because there's still quite a fair bit of stuff that's like in that style. We have a lot of shortcuts today, but like if you know that style as well, it's just yeah. I think it's pretty valuable still to learn. Like this. If this was a communication tower and everything, you would do it in a bunch of different ways. First, basically you are taking photos of everything in there. Then you go home. You make sure that the equipment that you use on that will work, and then you wouldn't use your initial target point first because you need to test it out in public. So you need to find another place of where like that same system is being used, and then to make sure that you test it. And then you need to wait some time between like this is where the ADHD and the ADD kids kind of get caught because they don't actually wait before they use the knowledge that they've learned. So they know that it works, they use it immediately. And it's kind of like a downfall because you don't know if it's actually like you know that it's worked, but you don't know if someone is tracking it. So you need to give it a long time and everything and like throw a bunch of like things out there to show breadcrumbs to see if anyone comes sniffing for the breadcrumbs, to see if they are trying to find someone over the thing that you are just trying to do. So you set up a bunch of those to really make sure. And then if it doesn't bear fruit, then you know that you got away with it. That not only you got away with it, that like it works, you got away with it. Now you can put it into trial. Which you kind of want to like do another test run, because like if what you're trying to do is to make sure that like it actually works, you really want to make sure that you don't get caught while doing it, because then that your name's in the fucking database and everything, you know, people know who you are, you become a known hacker and everything, and then you basically get fucked. Like you're on a watch list from that day forward. Careful with this guy around computers, technology, all that kind of shit. Like you're monitored. Like you're forever having a fucking an ankle bracelet. Only just yeah. So like you go out, you do your research, you do your test, you double check your testing, you make sure that it can't be tracked, and then you go and you do your hit. Like I really wish if that was like implemented more in the game rather than just going out and doing the hit.
His personal wealth is estimated at $40 billion. Here at home, he owns buildings, land,
and then the other thing is basically keeping track of the hit that you've done, because you never know when maintenance is gonna be happening.
She brought us here to America from Galway. Imagine that.
Because everything gets
children excited for a new
kind
life.
of upgraded and all that kind of stuff. Everything gets a rework. Everything gets maintenance tested by someone.
Foot on the soil. And so then there were 6 of us.
So the moment that happens, and if you can't take your equipment back to cover your track, well then you got to burn it.
Lucky Quinn, businessman, philanthropist, possible mob boss.
Which, if when you did your hit, you're only going after something specific, that's again a point of failure. So you need to spread it out, make it look very vast, like as if it's not one person that did this thing. You want to make it look like it's an organization, like there's a bunch of people and everything. That way, it looks like, from an inspector or like a detective's point of view, oh, there's a lot of people that actually had a hand in this. So, if we just find one person out of all of these people, then we have the guy that did it. And that way, if you do get caught, well, you just look like you were someone who bought access from someone else. They don't realize they actually have the guy that did the hit. So it's like, it's just making sure that you yourself are safe.
What? Have you now, or have you ever been on the terrorist?
My guy's looking for money. Who the hell's reputation is the speed data? That sounds so wrong. I think we're going in stream soon. Fuck, it is hot. This game, man, this game is giving me a lot of ideas that I want to like try out again.
Where'd you get your license?
We got roads, man.
Whoops. Where's an ATM?
No sabe administrar. Me queda muy corto. Como lo mantengan otro año, me dejarán atónito. Atónito. ¿Tú crees que él realmente sabe lo malo que le costó la mención?
Did you hear about the CTOS? They're already planning to upgrade it. You believe that?
They
We're with Bloom's Director of Public Relations for CTOS, Scarlett Gardner. Welcome, Scarlett.
I'm always thrilled to talk about CTOS.
Great, let's get into it. Why don't you explain what CTOS is? I mean, I think I get it, but it's kind of magical.
The future is now, Dan.
In a nutshell.
CTOS is groundbreaking technology. We're promoting efficiency, comfort, and...
Gotta keep an eye out. Should be very close.
True.
Can't believe you do that. Oh, yeah.
Well, I ain't feeling it, man. You fucked up. Oh, shit, thanks.
No, please.
nice.
Think I'd be used to seeing bodies by now.
Alcoholic. What the hell is that?
I need to tell you something. I've been thinking about this for a long time, and you know, we've known each other for a long time, and I love you. With all my heart, I really love you and want to be with you.
Thank you. I love you too.
Really?
You're like my brother. Our
Mm.
friendship is so important to me. I could not jeopardize what we have for anything.
Oh yeah, totally. It's that's I didn't mean I meant friends too, you know, because we're such good friends.
Good friends.
So.
Game fonts. Ooh. Okay. That could be useful.
We need everyone to join together in the name of the Lord.
God damn, it's been a while since I heard that. Gods of Passion. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna call that it now. How do I save? Oh, I gotta get back home. Okay, well that makes things easier. Oh, this isn't home, but this is the other home.
I was wild by the whole balloon vision at first, just like you. I bought into the whole marketing package, the betterment of life through hyperconnectivity and all that. Sure, they do that stuff. They are visionaries up at the top. Humanitarians. Bloom is helping to educate the underprivileged. They've gone green. They fund everything from social programs to medical research. These things are real. But you know whose desk I'm sitting in? Raymond fucking Kenny. That'll wake you up real fast.
Yeah, now hopefully that's saved. I think. Anyway, we're gonna call that it. Fuck. I don't know if I'm streaming tonight. Probably not, because I'm play CNC. Command and Conquer. Hopefully, if the homie wants to. But if not, well then, yeah, more than likely. Anyway, thank you for watching. I'm out of it. Peace.